Standing by. There's always a certain buzz and air of expectation around the Putra Stadium when a major badminton event is staged here. Even more so when it's finals day and local hero Lee Chong Wei is involved. Yes, hello and a very warm welcome to Kuala Lumpur for finals day of the 2014 Maybank Malaysia Open. The second event in the 12 tournament MetLife BWF World Super Series. Not only the second event of the year, but also the first of the 5 premiers, an even higher tier of tournament within the Super Series. First time Malaysia has had premier status. The others are all England, Indonesia, Denmark and China. And as you can see from the list there, for the first time Australia joins the Super Series. What wonderful news that we've got a new event in a new continent involved. Well, as I say, it is a finals day and we're starting with women's singles, and the Olympic gold medalist Li Shuirui is up against the Asian Games gold medalist Wang Shixian. Incidentally, this is the only final with the number 1, 2 and 2 seeds who have got through to finals day. Then women's doubles, and Matsutomo and Takahashi, beaten finalists last year. They're up against Bao Yixin and Tang Jinhua, who are appearing in their 7th tournament final in a row, having already won the previous 6. Then it's men's doubles and 2 pairs who are both unseeded, both appearing in their first ever Premier Super Series final. 1 pair in the men's doubles will win their first ever Super Series title today. Then it's mixed doubles, and the defending champions Jochen Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen. The Olympic bronze medalists, they're up against the Olympic silver medalists Zhu Chen and Ma Jin. Then the last final this afternoon, Lee Chong Wei, the defending champion, the 9-time winner, appearing in his 11th final. He's up against Tommy Sugiyato, who's trying to emulate his father, Ichok, by winning this title. Of course, his father won it exactly 30 years ago. So it should be a tremendous finals day here at the Maybank Malaysia Open. I'm Jill Clark alongside Morton Frost, and I think we are just about ready for the players to come onto court for the first of our finals, an all-Chinese affair. Li Shuirui, the Olympic champion, against Wang Shixian, the Asian Games gold medalist. Well, as you can see from semi-final stage, 3 Chinese players, and the beaten finalist from 4 years ago, Bai Yongzhu, was the only non-Chinese player at semi-final stage. Li Shuirui, this one of the few tournaments that she has never won, making her 3rd appearance here. The best she did was 2 years ago when she reached the quarter-final and lost in the quarter-final to the eventual champion, Wang Yihan. Didn't play last year, and nor did her opponent, Wang Shixian. Of course, Wang Shixian, there she is, has won this title previously. That was back in 2011. What a reception for both players, escorted onto court by youngsters. That's a lovely touch. So the umpire for our first match, Grace Chia of Singapore. My goodness me, Morton, what a reception for both players. Isn't it just electric here in the Putra Stadium?
It is. The anticipation is great. It's going to be a fantastic day. Lots of good matches coming up. So now we're seeing the 2 girls warming up, and I'm sure they are just as excited as we are getting it all started. And it will be interesting to see if we will get a new champion, or if
yes, this lady Li Shuirui. Well, I think there's going to be a bit of an importance on this that we'll come back to in a minute between these 2 players. Li Shuirui became world #1 on the 20th of December 2012, so over a year at #1 status. And of course won the Olympic Games in London. She, of course, had her problems in the 2nd round against Yuriko Hiroshi. Needed an hour to come through that. No seeded players on her way through to today's final. That's quite extraordinary. Semi-final against the beaten finalist from last year, Yao Shui, in 2 straight games. So she's been in tremendous form, has the 22-year-old. She's going to turn 23 next Friday. Her opponents, well, down 2 places in the world ranking to #4, but the seeding done before this week's world ranking. And she has been world #1. 33 weeks she spent as world #1. Won this title back in 2011. And last year reached 6 finals from 14 tournaments played, winning 2 of them. Last Super Series title she won was the French Super Series. Now, of course, she is the Asian Games gold medalist, Wang Shixian. And the reason I say this, there could be an added sort of excitement in this match, because Wang Shixian for the Olympic Games was ranked #3 in the world. There you can see this is the 6th meeting between these 2 players. The last time they met was in the final of the China Open, and that was a sensational match. An hour and 8 minutes, and probably one of the best matches I've ever witnessed, because there was a little bit of tension, I think it's fair to say, between the 2 players. And I'm going to explain a little bit more once the umpire has introduced the players for this final.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Wang Shixian, China. China. Wang Shixian to serve. The ball, play.
Just missed it. Now, to explain the situation between these two players. At the end of the Olympic qualifying period, it was Wang Shixian who was ranked number 3 in the world, behind Wang Xin and Wang Yihan. This lady, Li Xuerui, was ranked number 4. To get 3 players into the Olympic Games, all 3 must be in the top 4 in the world. But head coach Li Yongbo said that this lady, Li Xuerui, was the lady in form and decided to pick her over Wang Shixian. And of course, as we all know, Li Xuerui ended up winning the gold medal. So I think Wang Shixian has a point to prove. And the way that they battled in the China Open final last November, as I say, it was really one of the best matches I have ever witnessed.
So that was a clear sign.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, Li Xuerui came from 6-12 down, 9-14 down. She was 15-18 down before she eventually won that third game, 21-19. It was fabulous. Let's hope for more of the same today.
Yeah, this is the way Wang has to keep playing the whole match. He's got to play very sharp shots and finish the rallies fairly quickly, because I think if we compare the two players, I think Li is possibly the physically stronger of the two. Good play, and that's where you see when two players know each other so well, because Li was recovering that one. She saw it, she knew it was coming, and it was an excellent shot from Wang, and most players would have fallen for that one, but she knew it was coming.
Oh my goodness. Lift is long.
Service over. 3-all.
Yeah, I think we see here that Wang is proving she's quite very, very strong at the nets, and she's setting up a lot of her rallies around the net, and she's superior to most of the players on the world scene when it comes to net play.
Oh,
good follow-up.
Yeah.
Service over. 4-3.
Well, I have to be honest, Morten, I can understand why Li Yongbo selected Li Xuerui when you look at her run of results from the Uber Cup and then the German Open right the way through to, well, after she was selected for the Olympic Games and having won the Olympics, she had a winning streak of 35 wins in 36 matches. So yeah, it was a wise decision, but obviously if you're number 3 in the world, you're going to be fairly fed up about the selection.
Yeah, but that's the rules of the game now and again, and I think that Lee Youngbo is he made a very wise decision.
From Suzhou in Jiangsu province, Wang Xiaxian. Good defence. That was remarkable control on the backhand defence from Wang Xiaxian.
4-5.
Lee was in control and missed that net shot. She was really controlling that rally all the way through, punching some very good attacking clears as well. That's definitely a recoverable shot by Wang, that one. When she's getting caught quite low on the backhand side in front of the net, that cross court is coming often. We saw it yesterday and the day before as well, and today it's 6-4 and we've already seen it twice.
Well taken.
Yeah.
7-4.
And that's what Lee should do, I think, because she knows that Wang wants to play the net and she's got to cover that net, and I think she did it exceptionally well there.
Well, they're both obviously very aware of the other's capabilities on the net play. Because they're both desperate to make it a perfect shot. And trying to do so, 1 or 2 errors.
Yeah, as I say, Wang is possibly more forced by the fact that she's physically superior to Lee, I think, and she knows that she's got to play so tight and play very sharp and get her winners in, because the longer the game goes on, the greater the chances for Lee to win.
Bounced off the top of the tape.
6-8.
That was the one where she was really in trouble, deep in the backhand corner. Really created her own luck there, Wang Xiaxian.
It's been wide.
Service over. 9-6. Service over. 7-9.
Yeah, but also a chance to take by Lee. I think, you know, she's slightly out of balance when she's attacking that one, and she knows that the defense will be fierce and forcefully. So I think it was a stupid chance to take. Play safe. She was out of balance.
Yeah, that really didn't have to be tight at all.
Nope.
Only had to get it over an inch and she would have won the point.
Yes. Wang was far away.
Service over. 10-8.
coming out.
Yeah, well worked from Lee Shuai.
11-8 interval.
I think Wang is really testing the drift of the hole here as well with the last shot. She's testing how far it's actually going, because I think she's playing a little bit against the drift, and it makes it difficult for her to get it all the way to the baseline.
So a 3-point advantage at the mid-game for the Olympic gold medalist against the Asian Games gold medalist, and of course Asian Games later this year. Will she even get selected to defend her title? That's one of the question marks, and perhaps added incentive to win this final here in Malaysia. But coming back to your fitness issue, Morten, and your belief that perhaps, as we discussed yesterday with Wang Xiang, she starts the match so quickly and plays at such a pace, but whether she's got the stamina to keep that going throughout the entirety of the match is in question. The other thing we should consider, of course, she played last week in Seoul. She reached the semi-final, so there was a fair amount of badminton last week, whereas Lee Shuai, this is her first tournament of the year.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it will damage Wang too much that she played in Korea last week. I think she has proved that beyond no doubt in this tournament already. But when you look at Wang, when she's playing, she's taking long breaks and rest in between the rallies and so on. And she's a very explosive player. And I think for explosive players, it is difficult to really train and practice endurance. She's using a lot of energy. But again, coming back to what you said, I think it's not a good sign for Wang that she's 12-9 down in the beginning of the set when she's supposed to be by far at her best, when she's quickest and on top of the game. See, that's what I would play. If I was Lee, I would play like that all the time. I would only attack when it's absolutely necessary, and then just keep the rally going and going and going, and you would get these mistakes from Wang.
Gone wide as well.
14-9.
Oh, she had such a battle in the first round, did Wang Xiang. Saved 2 match points before beating Sayaka Takahashi.
That's out as well. Yeah, way out. But this is the mental battle between the two. Take all the badminton aside and just look at the mental battle. You see that Lee would try to prolong the rallies as much as possible, and Wang is trying to finish them as quickly as possible. And that's they both know it, and they're all sort of trying to get their own way. And it's interesting to watch, I think. Again here, in my book, I know it's only my opinion, but it was unnecessary for Lee to attack that one. She was out of balance, just play the clear and go one more time. No need for smashing on that one.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing signs of desperation from Wang Sheshan, the former champion.
Me too. She's so keen to play the winners.
Oh, that's an amazing backhand.
Yes, good control. It's becoming a little bit too flat. Can intercept it. That's going out. Yeah.
Service over. 11.
Well, no coaches involved, nobody to ask whether I should challenge or not.
Now, we also saw in the interval that there was no coaching.
Yeah, quite right too.
Yes.
Two players from the same nation. Coaches can't be seen to be biased and got to leave the players to their own devices. Work it out themselves.
Which is a very good thing now and again, in my book.
I think it's a very good thing all the time, but
at the end of the day, it's the players got to make that split decision.
exactly. And the test of individual sport should be the test of the individual, not how good the coaches have been. In my opinion, coaches should be there in preparation, to help in preparation, help prepare them. But once the match starts, it should be down to the player. But you see, we're just the old generation, Morton. Sport has moved on from our day.
Yeah, can you believe it? Oh, that's nice. Good play. Just played away, yes. That's very good play by Wang, but she didn't get through.
Well, that was a tired-looking backhand from the Olympic champion.
It was, I must admit.
18. Sherry.
Now both players been allowed a towel down and a quick breather.
And then it's interesting who is that benefiting most. As always, you know what you're looking at after this.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
Well, as we watch this again, I can tell you that there's some huge gulps of air being taken by the Olympic champion, Li Shuirui. Yeah, there she is. She a little better now, but she was breathing very, very heavily. This is a good little run by the former champion, Wang Sheshan.
We see Wang Yihan sitting there in the red tracksuit.
Just long.
Service
And I
over.
should think Li Shuai might be relieved by that.
Yeah, that was a crucial point, getting that to 19. Instead of 15-18, it's 19-14, and that's a huge difference this close to the end of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, another error.
Mm.
And so game points have arrived.
14. Service over. 15-20.
That's a good shot. One of the favourites
16-20.
is playing to that forehand corner very often, and very well disguised. A lot of delay in that shot.
Oh, that's a super angle. A little over 24 minutes. And the opening game
By Li Shuai.
to the Olympic champion and #1 seed, Li Shuai.
It's interesting to see that it's actually Wang Shushen who's ready first. And I think she's a little bit on a roll. And I feel, I can't help saying it, but I'm a little bit disappointed in Li Shuai. We've had one long rally, and she's been suffering ever since.
Yeah, I agree. We should remember, I suppose, that Li Shuai was not very well at the end of last year. Had to fly back after the Denmark Open. Not well at all. There, the former world champion and Olympic silver medalist, Wang Yihan, looking very intent at the match. And
Yeah, she's watching it.
yeah, I remember her putting up her own personal video camera just behind my commentary position at the Singapore Open, watching her teammates and filming her teammates. Yeah. Here we go, second game.
Dedication.
One love.
Well, there's so many good Chinese players. It is very good to know that some of them are taking personal responsibility for looking at their own performance and how to play against others. And good judgment.
Service over.
I also thought that Li Shuai, when she was interviewed after the World Championships, and there was a lovely article in one of the Malaysian newspapers earlier this week, and Li Shuai was saying this is a very exciting time for singles. There's lots of countries now involved and challenging, and it's very good for our sport. And she said we, the Chinese players, have to respond. We have to look how we can improve because everybody is challenging us. And I just thought, what a great attitude to have.
Yeah, and she can see how important it is for the game as well to have as many nationalities as possible.
Yeah.
Because it's obviously been a category so dominated by China over, what, 20, 30 years. It's unbelievable. But as we see clear signs of other nations picking up and really taking up the challenge against the mighty China, I think it's great for the game.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with both you and with Li Shuirui. I think it's a very exciting time for women's singles.
4-1.
Just missed it.
It's definitely one of her favourites. She's played that attack, that smash from the forehand side down the line on a number of occasions and done a lot of great damage to the defence of Wang. So she just missed it by a whisker.
Oh, that was going out.
It was. But we will never know, will we?
It's definitely gone out long of the back line. And Wang Shixian is back level. Goodness.
6-5.
Well, going for a very acute angle. It didn't really seem on balance.
A very risky shot to play and a little bit of a desperate shot to play.
Yeah. So, 5 straight points for Wang Shixian into the lead.
Ready?
Interesting. Did you hear the umpire there saying ready?
Yes, I heard that.
Yeah. They are taking quite a while in between points. I think that's 7 straight points.
8-5. Service over. 6-8.
Yeah, it really wasn't deep enough. A lift to the back. It's going wide.
Understatement.
7-8.
It's going very wide.
Service over. 9-7.
Yeah, the quality of the game has somewhat dropped a bit. I think many quite unforced errors at the moment.
Oh, I thought she might have a challenge there.
I think it's out.
Service over.
I think it was a good call by the
8-9.
linesman.
Yeah.
But we're sitting up here in an excellent position where we can watch it all.
Yeah, we've got a lovely commentary position, haven't we?
We have absolutely first row.
9-all.
Oh my goodness, another wild one.
Service over. 10-9.
This time from the racket with Lee Shuerei. This is a better rally.
Yeah, a lot more intensity here.
Oh, brilliant. Ready to pounce on the tight spinning neck shots.
Yeah, she really went for it there. Good anticipation. That's not very often you see that in ladies singles, you have to admit that.
Yeah, super play from Wang Sheshian. Gets her reward, gets the advantage at the mid-game interval. 2-point advantage to be precise. 36 minutes. Match in progress.
20
Yeah,
seconds.
once again, it's Wang
20
Sheshian
seconds.
back on court before her opponents.
Yeah, she's signaling, I'm ready. I'm not damaged.
Eleven 9. Play. Service over. 10, 11.
Well, Lee Shui last year was third on the prize money list for the whole year. More prize money for Lee Shui than any other women's singles player.
Position, get ready.
Behind, of course, Lee Chong-wei, who topped the list, and Xia Yunlei, who was second on the list, doubles and mixed doubles player. The service judge in our day used to throw the shuttle towards us, so we didn't have to walk all the way to the service judge to pick up a shuttle.
I often thought about that.
11 all.
Now it's
unbelievable. Good rally. And no wonder she celebrates.
12, 11.
great follow-up, good smash down the line again. What we see, great recovery there from Wang. But this down the line and then the follow-up. It is definitely a favorite shot, that smash down the line from Lee.
And all 3 points since the Met game interval. Going to Lee Shui, make that all 4 points.
13, 11.
Good judgment.
14, 11.
There's so much for our theory that in coming back onto court first, Wang Xiaoxian was sending a clear message to her opponent. All 5 points we've had since that mid-game interval have gone to the Olympic champion.
And one more.
15, 11.
Oh, it's a lovely drop shot.
Service over. 12, 15.
Lee Shui, I can tell you, was appeared to be retying a shoelace or something like that, but she's finished that. I did wonder if it was the injury. Ah, yes, look, all the strapping around that left ankle has come loose. Well, Morton, if you've noticed, it's her favourite, that smash down the line and follow in.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw it once again.
.215. It's about 132 miles an hour. It's wide. Yeah, and Lee Shuai is feeling it.
16.
Bent double after the rally. No question it was wide, but look at her reaction. Yeah, allowed to towel down. What do you reckon to that, Morton?
Yeah, it's supposed to be continuous play, and because they've got long rallies, doesn't, you know, give the right to have a rest.
I think it's okay if both players are happy to have a rest. But as soon as one player has asked, if the umpire indicates that, yes, they can go and towel down and take on board some liquid, then the other one would be stupid not to, because, of course, you know, you might as well have some liquid. I mean, it stops the dehydration and it's a very sensible move. But if you want to continue on and your opponent has gone off, then it's very difficult, isn't it?
But then you have to send a message to the umpire that you're not happy with the decision and put some pressure on it.
What, by just staying on court, ready
Just
to
staying, yeah.
ready to serve? Yes.
Yeah.
Service over. 17-13.
There it is again.
18-13.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, good shot. Very nice attack on that one.
14-18.
It's difficult to get your body completely behind the shuttle like that and be able to attack it. It's excellent execution.
Yeah, body weight coming forward again afterwards as well. It's lovely.
Yeah, ready to follow in.
Oh, that is a super cross-court drop shot.
15-18.
No, this isn't over yet. And once again, the body language of Lee Shuai after the rally, very concerning indeed. Yeah, that was, what on earth was she trying to do on the return of serve? It was a nothing shot. Nice again. It's gone long. And that could prove very costly, that error.
19-16.
Seems to know it. Had to be pure reaction. 2 points away from the title. Oh, that was going wide.
Good
That's in.
backhand, good backhand. Oh,
Mm.
that was a good shot. Really bad luck.
Service over, 17-19.
Excellent height and pace.
Yeah, it was just long, so you're absolutely right, Morton.
Service over, 20. Match point, 17.
Match point opportunities for Li Shuai. Opportunity to win this title for the first time, and an opportunity to secure her second consecutive title in tournaments played, because of course she won the Super Series finals at the end of last year. It's gone long. First time of asking. 21-16, 21-17. And for Li Shuai,
Match 1.
a fifth Premier Super Series title. She won 2 last year, Indonesia and China. She'd won 2 in 2012, all England and China. And she started her 2014 campaign, her first tournament of the year. And the world #1 confirms her status. A 16th title throughout her career. Her 9th Super Series, incredibly. 5 of those Super Series titles are Premier status. So the players are asked to come forward for the start of the prize presentation. Well, in my opinion, the women's singles final didn't quite live up to my expectations. I had hoped for the same as the China Open final.
You can't have it all.
The Maybank Malaysia Open trophy. Our presentation party awaits the arrival of both finals.
With great pleasure, we now call upon Yang Berbahagia Datuk Chow Kai Hua from UNEX to present the medals and bouquet to the winners. Women's singles, Maybank Malaysia Open, part of MetLife BWF World Superseries Premier 2014. Runner-up from China, Wang Xishan.
In her second final here at the Malaysian Open, Wang Xishan cannot repeat her achievements of 2011. Of course, champion 3 years ago. Today, she must settle for second best.
Women's singles, Maybank Malaysia Open, part of MetLife BWF World Superseries Premier 2014. Champion from China, Li Shuwei.
Li Shuwei, the world #1, adds the Malaysian Open to her long, long list of achievements. Her 5th Premier Super Series title. Her 9th Super Series title in total. So the prize money to go with the status, $500,000 US prize fund for this Premier tournament. Well, she won a total of 143,000, or just over that last year. She's made a good start to this year too. Handsome checks from both players. So the VIPs in our presentation party, pose for the photographers. Well, it didn't look to me as if she was quite back to full fitness, which is a very, very worthy champion, is Li Shuwei. So it was the Olympic gold medalist that prevailed over the Asian Games gold medalist in our first final this afternoon. Next up is women's doubles, then we'll have men's doubles, and Go Vi-shin and Lim Kim Hwa representing Malaysia, and a number of the fans in to witness that one. Then we'll have mixed doubles, and of course everybody here, the whole of Malaysia, has got their eyes on the world number one, Lee Chong Wei, in his quest for a 10th Malaysian Open title. Tommy Sugiharto, son of Ichup, who won this title back in 1984, is the man who stands in his way. So to the women's doubles, Misaki Matsutomo and Ayaka Takahashi, the number 3 seeds from Japan. They're up against the number 5 seeds, Bao Yi-sin and Tang Xinghua. Bao Yi-sin, incidentally, is the holder of this title, won the title last year, playing with Tian Qing. And when you look at the draw from quarter-final stage, 3 Chinese pairs, 2 Japanese, 2 Indonesian, and 1 Danish combination, who of course were the 2012 winners. But by semi-final stage, the top half of the draw was a battle of the 2 Japanese pairs. And for Bao Yi-sin and Tang Xinghua, the number 5 seeds, they overcame the world number 2s. So here come the Japanese combination, led out by Ayaka Takahashi, the 23-year-old from Nara. Misaki Matsutomo is going to turn 22 next month. Take their place in the centre of the court for the formal introductions. And here come a pair who throughout 2013 remained undefeated. They played 5 tournaments last year. They won all 5. They played last week in Korea at the first of the Superseries events for 2014. They won in Korea. That was their 6th consecutive title in 6 tournaments played. This today is their 7th final in 7 tournaments played. I should point out they have played an 8th tournament. That was the Hong Kong Open of 2012. First ever tournament together. They only got to the semi-final. What a start to a combination. Bao Yi-sin and Tang Xinghua. Well, they've been swapping partners around, they've been trying various things, and also I think the Chinese team have been using some of the more senior players to teach the younger ones about the pressure of these big tournaments and when to pile on the pressure in the match, when to just keep calm. And they've used experienced players to bring on both Bao Yi-sin and Tang Xinghua, and they have now formed this partnership that quite simply is sensational. Well, Tang Xinghua turned 22 11 days ago from Nanjing in Jiangsu province. There, her partner, 21 years of age, from Yiyang in Hunan province in the south of China. They really are an extraordinary pair. Their world ranking up 4 places after winning the Korea Super Series to number 11. But they've only played 6 tournaments towards that world ranking. There you can see their career win-loss record, only that one ever defeat in the semi-final of the Hong Kong Open. The win-loss record for this year does not take into account their matches played so far in the Malaysian Open. So it's even better than it looks there. 5 titles last year, 1 title at the beginning of this year. And this, their 7th straight final. So I think we can really disregard the ranking of 11. I think at the moment they're quite clearly the best pair in the world. But of course, through to today's final, they had their problems in the second round against Andini and Nuraida of Indonesia. Around 12 minutes for that one. Then the number 4 seeds in the quarter-final, another Indonesian pair. And then in the semi-final yesterday against the 2012 winners, the number 2 seeds, Christina Peterson and Camilla Rotayul. That was very comfortable indeed, 21-13, 21-11. Christina Peterson had already played one match prior to that, so perhaps a little jaded for that women's doubles semi-final. So to the number 3 seeds, Misaki Matsutomo and Aoka Takahashi. Matsutomo will turn 22 on the 8th of February. Formed their partnership at the Japan Open in 2008, and their win-loss record for last year translates into 2 finals from 16 tournaments. So for them, they've had a much harder path through to today's final. 3 games in their last 3 matches, including the quarter-final against the number 6 seeds, the Olympic champions Tiang Qing, who of course won the title last year with Bao Yixin, and this year of course playing with her Olympic winning partner Xiao Yunlei. Then they had to play against their teammates Loreka Kakiwa and Mayuki Maeda yesterday. That was 1 hour and 26 minutes. So when you compare the amount of time on courts, the Japanese pair have been on for 4 hours 28 minutes for their 4 matches. Their opponents just 2 hours 58 minutes. Well, this will be the 3rd meeting between the 2 pairs. The previous 2 meetings obviously won by Bao Yixin and Tang Xinghua. The last time was in the semi-final of the Hong Kong Superseries events in November last year. Tatan Mulyana of Indonesia is our umpire. David Wong from Malaysia, our service judge. Chinese coaches Liu Yong and Tian Bingyi on the right as we look at them. Both former world champions, one in mixed doubles, one in men's doubles.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Tan Xinghua and Bao Yixin, China. And on my left, Misaki Matsutomo and Ayaka Takahashi, Japan.
Well, we had a quick glimpse of the Japanese coaches as well. So the number 3 seeds from Japan, Matsutomo and Takahashi, nearest to us. This their 4th Super Series tournament final, their 2nd Premier Super Series tournament final, and they're still looking for their 1st ever title at Super Series level. 1 hour and 30 minutes longer on court, Morton. That was a tremendous battle they had against their teammates in yesterday's semi-final against Kakiwa and Maeda.
Yeah.
Could be an influence on today?
Nope.
No. Quite definite.
No, they're so used to it. It's the playing style that actually does it. The Japanese pair is a very steady pair. They can play for hours and hours and hours, and that's their style. They are not that strong in their attack, but they're very strong in their defense and are used to playing long matches to win and really outmaneuver their opponents and outlast them in many ways. So the tactic for the Japanese in this match will definitely be to stay on court for as long as possible and out-tire the Chinese pair.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, real confusion there. One of the rare occasions that we've seen Bao Yixin and Tang Xinghua. And a slight confusion, who's supposed to go for what? And if you ask my opinion, I think Bao Yixin should have gone back for that. What do you think?
Yes, I agree. I know we haven't been watching a lot of ladies doubles on our courts in the last few days, but obviously we've been watching it on the side on the other courts, and I actually think we are in for a very good match. I think the Japanese has played a very good tournament, and I think they're standing a fair chance of putting some pressure on the Chinese combination here.
Well, Japan have only ever won 2 titles here at the Malaysian Open, and you have to go back to 1968 for those 2 occasions. Women's singles and women's doubles. Women's singles, the late Hiroyuki won the singles that year, and in the women's doubles it was Michiko Ozawa and Itsuko Toganu. Do you remember Toganu? I remember Toganu.
No,
as
but
a
I
man.
remember Yuki.
Yeah,
I do. I remember the lady singles player.
yeah.
She was the star when I started playing on the international scene.
Ooh, it's well in.
Yeah. I think you're already starting to see quite a definite tactic from the Japanese, as when they're in the defense, they're trying to lift it over the front player and into the opposite corner and really move the opponent on the baseline.
Yeah, much softer smash there from Tang Xinhua.
Yeah, considering the pressure the Japanese absorbed, it was a bit of an easy mistake on the last one.
Oh, that's delightful. Absolutely delightful.
7-4.
We were talking the other day about the 2 Chinese players, both former world junior champions in women's doubles, and then played against each other in the final of the World Junior Championships in Guadalajara, in Mexico.
And I was there.
And you were there.
I was there, yeah.
And you will remember Misaki Matsutomo then losing in the final of the women's singles
Yes.
to Arachana Kintanon, and here she is now specialising in doubles.
Doubles, yes. That's good play, good follow-up
6-7.
by Matsutomo. Really good.
Yes, the drive.
Yeah, the one she missed in the previous rally a little bit earlier. But I think we're in for a thrilling match here.
Good judgment.
Japanese is playing the far side of the court, and
8-6.
obviously find it a little bit tricky to control. And here we see Jubong Park, the mastermind behind the Japanese recovery, I would say.
Yeah, very much so.
And I may add that Park Jupong is Korean.
Oh, superb. Tang Xinhua once again finding an acute angle. Did it on the defence before, that time on the attack.
She already played that a few times. She's got to watch out for it.
Service over. 7-9.
Good pressure.
Service
And should
over.
that have come over, obviously it's the following that will be decisive. There, she's got to follow in.
220. 137 miles an hour. So to the mid-game interval,
11-7.
for number 5 seeds from China with a 4-point advantage. Yeah, hesitation between the two Japanese players now.
Yeah. Considering what, as I say, how much pressure they can absorb, it's some silly mistakes now and again that is deciding the rallies here. They take everything that's thrown at them, and then suddenly a more easy shot is coming and a mistake is made.
Liu Yong just giving the final word to the Chinese pair. Former winner of the men's doubles here back in 2002. And Cheng Chi-Chiu. Best remembered for his mixed doubles partnership though with Ge Fei. So the 4-point advantage. Does it bother you, Morten, that given your theory about how the Japanese pair could win the very, very informed Chinese pair? Oh, service fault call, struck above the waist, says the service judge. Does it bother you that they haven't been able to extend the rallies that much so far?
Yes, it does. It certainly does. And that's where I say these kind of easier mistakes are creeping in. And they should not. If they are standing a chance of winning this match, they must cut down on the easier mistakes and really keep the rallies going for a long, long time and try to tire the opponents and make them work so hard that they start taking chances.
I understand the theory, and I agree with you that that's the only way that the Japanese pair can beat this Chinese combination. But I do have a slight nag in the back of my mind because, you know, there was a stage 10 years ago where women's doubles, everybody talked about it being boring. And I felt over the last few years that we've moved away from that, that we've got the top Chinese pairs that look to attack the whole time, and I felt that the game has moved on. So
in the right direction.
exactly.
Yes.
So then hearing you say that the
It's
way
a concern.
it's a concern to me. I don't disagree with the tactics you're talking about. I
No.
think that is the only way they'll win.
Yeah.
But it concerns me if that is the way that can win, when I've loved women's doubles over the last few years because it has been so more attacking and so more aggressive.
Yeah, but I would say I would like to apply that kind of tactics in this match, because even though, as you say, the Chinese combination has been outstanding, won so many tournaments over the last 12 months and all that, I still see that this pair is not completely finished yet. It's not matured yet.
Yeah.
It's there's still lots and lots of things that they can improve on, and one of the things is their attack. Even though that they are very good, they can still improve on their attack because they still make mistakes in their attack that for a pair of this standard they should not. And that's why I say, you know, if the Japanese can keep it going, these mistakes are creeping in.
Yeah.
Give it 3 years more. They will be a very, very scary pair to play, in my book.
How about 2.5 years?
Yeah.
And Rio
Yeah.
2016.
That's true, that's true.
This is more of the sort of rally that you wanted to see, isn't it?
It is. And that's what they should do, the Japanese. Then give away the initiative and then go in on counter-attacking opportunities. And they were almost getting it. And here they got the long rally and the lift out at the end.
Okay, ready?
And I don't know if you've noticed, I know the Japanese pair has worked very hard during the tournament to get to the final. Three setters on the way. But if you noticed, what's the score in the last set? 21-13. In all three of them, I think.
Last two, 21-12, the
Ah.
second round. So, yeah, fairly
Yeah.
comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when they get into the rhythm, they really work their opponents hard. They have the stamina to sustain at the end of the games.
Oh, my goodness. Completely missed the shuttle. Well, the Japanese pair back level. 4 points adrift at the mid-game interval.
Oh.
Moment of magic from
Service over.
Tang Xinhua.
14-13.
And a moment of sleep for the Japanese pair. They thought that was one, I'm sure.
Okay, ready?
Oh my goodness, good net shot.
Yeah, but
good
good
lift.
lift. Good power, very good power.
15-13.
From Tang Chenghua.
Ball. 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 Chính sao đó? Chính.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's not quite her fastest. Oh yes, it is.
Yeah, the first one was 220, wasn't it?
Yeah, 221.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's too loose,
16,
especially
13.
when you have Yi Sin at the front there. She's very good at the net. So very good response from the Chinese pair here. 4 in a row. And again, 17-13, quite a comfortable lead.
Oh my goodness, another power play. It's a good rally. It's a very good rally.
It is.
It's going long.
Yeah.
And it's Bao Yi-sin that seems to run out of patience.
14-17.
Yeah. On the Japanese side is Takahashi. She's working really hard. She's the one that's doing most of the attacking from the baseline. Whenever in doubt, the two players, then it's always Takahashi going back and doing the hard work.
Now, more and more errors creeping into the game
17.
of the Chinese pair.
It was good for them that they managed to get that four-point cushion. 17-13. I think it can be decisive in this first game, but the Japanese has definitely been picking up their pressure.
Had a remarkable year last year, did Bao Yi-sin. 9 finals, 8 titles with 4 different partners. And of those 8 titles, 5 of them were Super Series. My goodness, she got some experience.
Despite her young age.
Yeah, only 21.
Service
Oh,
fault.
service fault called again
But it was
on
out.
Matsutomo.
It was out on the baseline as
Service
well.
over.
Well, it's become a habit with players having to go and ask the umpire what the problem is. The service judge gives a clear hand signal. We all know, spectators know what the fault was called for. Now, why the players are confused is beyond me. Oh, well taken.
Yeah. Good smash crossbody.
16-18.
Tang Chenghua is looking a little bit the weaker one of the two in the Japanese combination. Sorry, in the Chinese combination at the moment.
Service over. 19-16.
It's long.
Service over. 17-19.
Yeah.
Service over. 20. Game point 17.
Definitely the Chinese favoured formation. Tang doing the work from the back of the court. Bao Sin at the front. 3 game point opportunities.
It's out.
Good smash.
Yeah, well placed.
Service over. 18-20.
But because the Japanese are so small, the smashes they play are quite flat, and I'm still thinking that the Chinese pair could move into them and really counter-attack them if they want, and that's why I say this pair is still a little bit of a raw diamond. They have lots of things they can still learn.
Yeah. Moving the Chinese from side to side. Making them work at the back of the court. Whipping it across court there, and Tang Xinhua not fast enough to react. So 2 game points saved. Just another one remains for the Chinese pair. Now the Chinese want the shuffle change. Japanese say no. Umpire says it's fine.
All in the mental game. Pure psychology. Mamma mia.
No wonder she drops her racket on the ground and
First game
looks
won
so
by
disappointed with herself.
21-19.
She played it so well and missed it.
Got herself into position. A lovely little block. Ready for the net shot reply, but then finds the net. 21-19, the opening game to the Chinese combination of Bao Sin and Tang Xinhua. 28 minutes for that opening game. Nakajima, one of the coaches on the right as we look at them, and I think the other one is Ryomi Manaki. There's lots and lots of talk from both Liu Yong and Tian Bingyi.
It's a clear sign that they take it very seriously. I think they feel the pressure.
Yeah.
Twenty seconds.
Yeah, they're still discussing.
Second game, Lapo, play.
So the number 5 seeds from China, having already secured the opening game 21-19 against the number 3 seeds from Japan, Matsutomo and Takahashi.
Service over. 1 love.
Oh, that's well taken from Bao Yi-sin.
Service over. 1-0.
It's long.
2-1.
Well, over the last year or so, Morton, we've been at times a little bit puzzled by the number of changes to Chinese pairs, both men's doubles and women's doubles. But when you see how a pair has now come together, I mean, Bao Yi-sin won titles last year with not only her partner of today, but also Cheng Shu, former world #1, with Zhong Xianxin, Tiang Qing, Olympic champion.
Yeah.
You know, and Tang Xinghua has been playing regularly with Ma Jin. They became very highly ranked. In fact, I think they're still ranked number 3 in the world at the moment. You know, and getting all that experience that their older, more experienced partners have passed on to them is a huge part of their development. We were talking a couple of days ago about the development of singles players and playing lower tier of tournaments and so on. In the doubles, you've got the opportunity of using more experienced players. And of course, European countries, we don't really have that luxury. But I think probably Korea and China use the older players better than any other nations in the world to help develop these youngsters.
Yep, you're right. They are in a different system. You know, we often talk about it in Denmark for you know, for argument's sake, and say, okay, Carsten Morgensen and Matthias Bull could play with different partners, but you take kind of the livelihood away from the two people, because they, the players, they play the tournaments, they win the prize money.
Yeah.
And it's viewed in a different way in these countries. So obviously they have the luxury of being able to do that and pass on the experience to the next generation.
Yeah.
So, but I think it's all about finding the absolute right combinations for the next Olympics. They always spend the first 1 or 2 years after an Olympic to finalize the next combinations for the next one.
Yeah, very true. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah. What a rally. A little change of pace. Not a moment too soon. Look how short that lift was.
Yeah, but still, it was close of a little bit of misunderstanding between the two Japanese. And it's because Takahashi normally is the hard hitter from the back, but she was the one moving away from it and asking her partner to do the hard work here.
Oh, bigger misunderstanding between the two Chinese. After the cross-court clear from Bao Yi-sin,
3-6.
there's nobody covering the straight. Tang Xinghua just stays at the front of the court. Who's covering? Yeah, if the Japanese pair had spotted that and been able to play the straight drop, would have been an outright winner. It's all so easy from up here, isn't it, Morton?
Monday coaches. Aren't we good? Oh, that's well played. It's going out. Yeah.
4-6.
Oh my goodness. Well, that borders on perfection.
5-6.
Crawled over the net from Bao Yi-sin.
Yeah, well played. I think they challenge it. Hands up. Yeah.
Yeah, challenge at the back of the court.
Sideline ball in.
And I think the Japanese are going to win this challenge.
It was called in.
It's way out.
It was way out. Yeah. And that's why we have the review system.
Correction. Out. Good challenge remaining. Service over. 7-5.
Yeah, disappointment from Takahashi.
Yeah, but she did the right thing.
6-7.
I think she's intercepting, but she missed it. But she was really trying to help partner there. Out.
Oh no, I would have called it in too, Morton.
7-0.
Yeah. It's this split second. To me, it looks like he was going out, but I think you're right, it stayed in.
So back level. That's landed a mile in.
Yeah.
Metaphorically speaking.
8-7.
In badminton terms.
Yeah, in badminton terms, yeah. Three straight points to go into the lead.
Here comes the fourth. No. I've stopped counting, but if you started counting how many shots Takahashi is playing for the Japanese pair in a rally like this, is unbelievable. She is working so hard from that baseline.
Yeah, and they get their awards. The hard work by the Japanese pair.
Service over. 8-4.
But Tang was doing there what I mentioned a little bit earlier. She stepped into it and drove it flat, which was really good. Created an opportunity.
Oh yes, left stranded. The mind was willing, but the body refused. Tang Xinhua,
She got caught.
yeah.
Okay, ready?
That certainly pleased the Japanese pair. Big smiles after that rally from them.
It's been 2 good rallies for the Japanese, long ones as well.
Yes, nice defensive push from Bao Yixin
Service over.
into the mid-court area.
9-4.
That one there.
Yeah, excellent shot, but also very well read.
Yeah, she does have great awareness, doesn't she?
Yeah,
She's very
anticipation was
creative
good.
and yeah.
Service over. 10-9.
Good aggressive play from the number 3 seeds, and they have the advantage at the mid-game interval of game number 2 in contrast to the opening game.
Just goes back to my theory, the Japanese pair is a pair, they work their way into the opponents and they really stick to it and they hang on, and eventually they get good chances if they create this third game.
Minutes.
And we are maybe only halfway.
Yeah. When you see the Japanese pair play like this, it's difficult to understand why, from their 16 tournaments last year, only 3 times they lived up to their seeding position.
Yeah, but I think they've had a magnificent tournament here. I've been watching them a bit.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I think they've played really, really well. They stepped it up.
Maybe they're ranking has dropped down from their career high 2 to, well, they're 4 at the moment, but perhaps that's just eased the pressure a little bit, and they're able to sort of feel that they're not expected to be in the final the whole time, and therefore, you know, lack of so much pressure gives them the freedom to go for it more, or I don't know. But I mean, I thought last year it was a disappointing year for this Japanese pair.
Yeah, but maybe they also spent some time on developing their game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they have.
And it's coming good now.
Yeah.
But I must say the playing style is adding on considerable pressure on Takahashi. She is really working hard.
Yeah.
She plays, I would say, at least 75% of all shots from that Japanese combination.
And it's difficult to see from here, but I think it is Takahashi that has her thigh or hamstring strapped.
Yeah, she's the one that's serving now.
I'm just sensing that the tide may be turning.
I won't stick my neck out this time. It's all yours.
Oh no, you put me under pressure now.
Service over, 11-13.
Yeah, it's clever.
Service over, 14-11.
It's going right. Oh no, it landed in. It came back in. I thought the same as Takahashi.
Yeah, as I did a little bit earlier.
Yeah. We haven't really noticed whether there's a sideways drift earlier in the tour.
I'm thinking exactly the same.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see if, in my opinion, the little bit weaker link in Zhang Chunhua and the Chinese pair can stand the pressure now. She did really well in this last rally.
Service over, 15-12.
Oh, I think there was a couple of words said to each other there, the Chinese pair, about whether they thought that the shuttle needed to have been played by Bao Yixin, whether it would have gone long. Certainly the second one was landing in. She's struggling at the moment.
It's a good lead for the Japanese pair, 16-12 up. Interesting to see if they can hold on to that lead. And it can create a really exciting third game for all of us to watch. Good pressure.
Yeah.
Very, very good counter-attacking there. Nice to see. That's what I say. Sometimes you have to give away the initiative to take it back again.
Yeah, for so long they're just so content to lift the defensive shot, then suddenly, as you say, step into the smash and drive it back just as quickly as it's come at you. That's gone well wide.
A very small sign of panic.
So the number 3 seeds just 3 points away from sending this to a third and deciding game. And the serve is called short.
I almost think it's the first service mistake in the match, which is quite unusual after all.
Little shake of the head after the rally from Tang Xinhua. The error from her racket once more. And now just 2 points needed to secure this second game. Brilliant. It's gone wide.
So the Japanese they're getting a little bit back of their own medicine here.
It's going wide. One point away from a deciding game.
Whoa.
What a smash.
What a finish.
Unbelievable. Magnificent smash from Ayaka Takahashi. What a finishing rally too. First the drop shot, and then this angle from Takahashi. Absolutely superb. We're just 4 minutes shy of the hour mark, and it is one game apiece because the number 3 seeds from Japan have taken the second game 21-14. Well, Tang Xinhua's only just turned 22, but she's definitely playing the senior role as far as the encouragement is concerned within the Chinese partnership.
Final game. Level play.
So here we go. Third and deciding game. Number 3 seeds Matsutomo and Takahashi fought back brilliantly in that second game, and already there's a few signs with the Chinese pair, especially with Tang Xinhua, that she is very fatigued. Mistiming of shots, spatial awareness, all tends to go when you're a little bit tired.
Cracking the Chinese wall.
Is their remarkable run about to come to an end? 6 titles in 6 tournaments played.
Good pressure. Good following.
Misaki Matsutomo going forward at exactly the right moment.
Yeah, and she played it so beautifully into that backhand corner.
What a start by the Japanese pair to this deciding game. 4 straight points. And the Chinese pair, having looked so slick and like a well-oiled machine, quite simply at the moment, almost in disarray. Unsure who's going for what tactics they should use. And there, their coach is looking a little bit uneasy too. Lovely.
Yeah. Quick.
Oh, it's going long, wasn't it?
Standing far back on the court and she's hitting that shot.
Brilliant.
Oh, yeah. Good jumping into that one. You rarely see that. The way she jumped in on that on the backhand side and crossed it. See that more often from the men's. That one there, pretty good.
Okay, ready? One.
Oh, you're a hard man to please. I would have said that's very good.
You know, where I come from, we understate a little bit.
Yeah, I know that, Morton. 5-love.
That's good. Really good. Very difficult finish.
Service over.
Normally that backhand would be crossed, but playing that straight is a sign of pure brilliance. That one there, that's good.
Service over. Save 1. Service over. 2-6.
That was unlucky for the Japanese. Touched on the way out. And it's crucial time for Chinese now. Zhang Junhua have to serve solidly. They have to get back into this match. Get their resources together, work hard, compose, play.
3-6.
It's now or never. Japanese are getting too healthy leads. Be too difficult to get back.
Yeah, they sense it though. Playing the last couple of rallies with a little more urgency.
Okay, take that.
Yeah, good precision on the attacking smash from Bao Yi-sin.
That's good.
Unbelievable.
That's good.
5-6.
Stepping into it again, that's what we talked about earlier. Really driving it back. The smash from Matsutomo is not strong enough, and she's getting punished here.
Well, I did think a little earlier in the rally, although it was magnificent power smash to end it, I did think Morton, why on earth isn't the Chinese pair trying to vary their attacking play? It was all very much at the same pace, wasn't it?
Yeah. But then managed to get through eventually. And 4 in a row here, catching up to 6-all. It was needed.
Actually, 1-6 adrift.
1-6 adrift. Good return of serve there. Very good by Matsutomo. That was really, really good. Lots of pressure on that one. That's a good one. Good return. Because that's one of the things I'm sort of looking a little bit at when I look at this ladies doubles, is that they are very passive when they are on their return of serve. They're quite happy to just play it nice and then see what happens later on in the rally. I would like to see a little bit more urgency in the returns, adding on more pressure.
Look at the reaction of the Chinese players after that rally.
And adding on to the points I made just before about the service return, as we know, it's only been one service mistake, and I think that's part of it, unless they are exceptional good servers, all four of them.
Yeah. Eight of the last 9 points have been won by Bao Yusin and Tang Xinhua.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Takahashi and Matsutomo have to find a way now.
Yeah. Yeah, like that.
Service over. 8-9. Okay, thank you. Service over. 10-8.
Good interception, keeping the match alive for the Japanese.
Service over.
I think we're in for a thrilling end to this one.
Well, both pairs seem to have enjoyed that far side of the court more, and with the Japanese pair
Yeah, changing.
yeah, and we'll finish off that far side. Who knows? Good attack from Bao Yusin, hit and move forward, hit again and move further forward. And the number 5 seeds from China have a 2-point advantage as they change ends in this deciding game, but as we've just mentioned, both pairs have enjoyed more success from that far side of the court, which is where the Japanese pair are going to end. Still lots of very positive gestures, nodding of heads and agreement from the Japanese players towards their coaches. Nakajima Final word to these players.
He's a coach with a lot of passion.
9,
Jiang Qing in the front there. Chen Jin, former world men's singles champion, now one of the women's singles coaches, all enjoying this contest. Full stretch, Tang Xinhua. It's gone long. Well, on your first 4 points after the change of ends theory, at the moment we're 1-1.
Yes. And crucial for the Japanese, 12-all, or the Chinese, 14-10. Imagine that for the next two. That'll make a huge impact on this match. Good pressure by the Chinese. They're really adding it up. Yeah, that was some mistake that's coming here. That one, there's a big opportunity for that counter-attacking opportunity. Flat exchange, moving forward, finishing it. Came right where she wanted it.
Yeah, there's no one more disappointed than her. She knows that was the opportunity. Good pressure from Bao Sin moving forward.
14-11.
Ooh. No, the line judge was slightly hesitant.
Why not challenge it?
No, exactly. I don't think Chinese pair have made one challenge, have they?
No.
good rally.
It's interesting to see what damage a rally like that can do mentally to people. When you win it, such a long rally, and you work so hard and you win it, it gives you extra energy. When you lose it, it does the absolute opposite. Interesting to watch now.
Yeah. But there's not only the physicality, now just 1 point the deficit.
Service over. 15-13.
How deep they are in their defensive stance, both the Japanese players. Gone long, and one senses this might well be the crucial phase.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see that, you know, we've been a little bit harsh to Tang Chunhua. I think, you know, we at one stage we mentioned she was a little bit of the weaker link. I think she has really stepped up here. The last 3, 4, 5 points, she has worked hard. She added on a lot of pressure. She scored, I think, at least 3 of them.
Yes, and the other interesting thing, of course, after that long rally, and you said, well, what's the psychological impact or damage on both pairs after that? Well, the answer has been quite clear. It's made the Chinese pair even more determined. Since that rally, they've won every point.
Yes.
And they're now just 3 points away from the title.
And it should, under normal circumstances, have worked the other way around.
Yep. Just 2 points needed.
19-13.
Well, the court will be mopped, and the Japanese pair, who had heartache last year, losing in the final to Bao Sin and Tiang Qing, well, they looked at one stage as if they could go one better. Now it looks like a mountain to climb.
That's it.
Match point opportunities have come around. All points since that marathon rally won by the Japanese pair. All 6 points since then have been won by this Chinese combination. 7 match points. Seven match point opportunities not needed, but one thing is certain, it's a 7th consecutive title for Bao Sin and Tang Jinhua. My goodness, they were made to work so hard for that title, but from 14-13.
Match won by
7
Boyek Sin
straight
and Tan Sin Dua,
points
21,
to win
19,
their 7th
14,
straight
21,
title.
13.
They are most definitely a pair to be reckoned with. 1 hour 21 minutes of fascinating, grueling badminton of the very, very highest quality. Second title in 2 weeks for BWF Sin and Tan Sin Dua, who won the Korean Open last week against teammates, the twin sisters of Liu Ying and Liu Yu. Today they've beaten the number 3 seeds Matsutomo and Takahashi for their 7th straight title. 21-19, 14-21, 21-13 in the deciding game. What a match it was. So the presentation party are invited to step forward to present both pairs who produced such a battle and such a wonderful final. But for the Japanese combination of Misaki Matsutomo and Ayaka Takahashi, for a fourth time, they are disappointed in a Super Series tournament final. Still waiting for their first ever Super Series. But for Bao Yixin and Tang Xinhua, 7 titles in 7 tournaments played. They've only played in a total of 8. For the last 7 tournaments they've entered, they have won. And this, their 5th Super Series title. Well, who would have thought back in 2012, when I first saw Bao Yixin and Tang Xinhua reach the semi-final of the Hong Kong Open, that they would team up almost 7-8 months later and become such an outstanding combination. Well, records are there to be broken. And in winning 7 straight titles in 7 tournaments played, the last 7 tournaments, is a record that I think will be very hard to be beaten. Tang Xinhua, Bao Yixin's partner this year. Of course, Bao Yixin won the title 12 months ago with Olympic champion Tian Qing. Both very versatile players indeed. 2 finals played, 2 titles to China. Women's singles, of course, was assured because it was an all-Chinese affair, but the women's doubles of Bao Yixin and Tang Xinhua battling through against Matsutomo and Takahashi. Will China make it 3 in a row and possibly 4 in a row? We know they can't win all 5 titles because the last final this afternoon is Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia against Tommy Sugiyato. Well, if China are to win 3 in a row, they're going to have to battle not just their opponents, but also all the fans here in Putra Stadium, because we've got Malaysians involved. We've got Go Vishen and Lim Kim Hwa up against Chai Biao and Hong Wei. Well, by the end of the first day, first round, 4 of the seeds had gone. The number 2 seeds, the number 7 seeds, Kuan Tan from Malaysia, they went. The number 3 seeds, Kim and Kim from Korea. By quarterfinals, there was only 2 seeds left. And then by semi-finals, 4 different nations represented. That's a very healthy state of affairs. The final today, 2 unseeded combinations. The Chinese emerge into the Putra Stadium main arena first. The very tall Hong Wei leads them out. Chai Biao, who has in fact won this Malaysian Open title previously, 3 years ago playing with Guo Zhendong, beat a couple of Danes in the final, Mads Conrad and Jonas Rasmussen. So Chai Biao, a former champion, but listen to the reception for Lim Kim Hwa and Go Vishen. Malaysian fans on their feet just to welcome this Malaysian pair who have just reformed their partnership, having split twice previously, so this their 3rd spell together. And they're through to their first ever Super Series tournament final. And it happens to be a premiere, their home event. And I think what's interesting, only 2 previous titles for Lim Kim Hwa and Go Vishen. 2010 won the Malaysian International Challenge. Last year, they won the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold. Their only titles that they've won have been on home soil. They obviously love playing in front of their home fans. To some athletes, they feel pressure in front of their home crowd, but not this Malaysian pair. They have excelled on home soil. Oh my goodness, there we go. Wonderful exuberance in the crowd, and I can tell you that there will be a huge cheer for every single point that the Malaysians win in this battle.
As long as they're in the contest.
As long as they're in the contest, yes. Morten Frost pointing out over the last couple of days the crowd can be harsh as well. But here, first of all, the Chinese pair, they're not seeded. Chai Biao, 23 years of age, from Fujian province. He's not short. He's 188 centimetres, that's 6'2". And as I say, former winner of this event. Now, I'm not quite sure about their win-loss record. All I know is that last year they reached 5 finals from 7 tournaments, and certainly the only real problems they had were in the quarter-final against Marcus Kido and Gideon Marcus Fernaldi of Indonesia. Indo and Hawakawa, the number 6 seeds in the semi-final yesterday. So for the Chinese pair, well, they too only 2 titles. That was the beginning of last year, the German Grand Prix and the Swiss Grand Prix. So to the Malaysians, Lim Kim Hwa, the left-hander, 24 years of age from Penang. Govin Shem, the same age, but born here in Kuala Lumpur. Both of them bronze medalists at World Junior Championships in men's doubles, but not playing together. The left-handed Lim Kim Hwa won a gold at the World Junior Championships in the mixed doubles, beat a certain Chris Adcock and Gabby White as they were then. They're now Mr. and Mrs. Adcock. Their win-loss records for last year: 9 tournaments, just 1 final. That Malaysian Grand Prix Gold event, which they won, beating Koo Kian Kiat and Tan Boon Hyong in the final. Look at that first round. That was against the number 2 seeds, the World Championship and Olympic silver medalist Boa Mogensen from Denmark. Needed 3 games to come through there. And then in the second round, they were 8-15 down in the second game against Jonjit and Puang Puapet of Thailand. They saved 5 game points in that second game before closing it out 25-23. Slightly easier in their quarterfinal, semi-final yesterday. That was another thriller. If you were with us, you will have enjoyed that. They won on their 4th match point opportunity, having been 20-17 up. 3 match points went begging before they finally closed it out 22-20 in an hour and 12 minutes. So there are match officials for this men's doubles final. And as far as the fans are concerned, this is now the Malaysian men's doubles team. I was reading in the newspapers this morning that a decision has finally been made, and that Koo Kian Kiat and Tan Boon Hyong, twice winners of this title back in 2007 and 2010, that they are going to be split. And if they decide that they want to carry on together, then they're not going to be part of the national federation. They'll have to do so as independent players. But let's focus on the news of the moment, this pair and this final. So the Maybank Malaysia Open men's doubles final gets underway, and as I predicted, a loud roar and cheer from the fans here in Putra Stadium, with the very first point won by the Malaysian combination. First meeting between these two pairs. And I have to confess, more than I did think, that in their earlier rounds, especially yesterday, I thought the Malaysians were at times crippled by nerves. So a big part of today is going to be how they handle the nerves that they must be feeling within.
I agree. They have to rise to the occasion and really show what they can do. And they have to block out everything. They have to just focus, concentrate on doing their best, win or lose, whatever, focus. Oh, that is nice.
Yeah, he's
very good angle.
Yeah, he's a very tall athlete, is Hong Wei.
How tall was it, you said?
190.
190.
6'3".
Yeah.
Both his parents were professional basketball players.
5-3.
So the former champion making the error on his defence.
Service over, 4-5.
Yeah, when you talked about before, you know, not succumb to nerves and all that, I'm mostly concerned for Kim Hwa. I think that, you know, you already saw here when he was approaching the net after one of the previous rallies, he was screaming and shouting and all that. You know, he's way very high up.
Service over.
I don't know if that's highly strung or whatever you call that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's got to be careful that he's not going over the top, but always focus and play his best.
Yeah, good return from Hong Wei. For him, second final in 2 weeks, because of course he reached the final of the Korea Super Series with Fu Haifeng. Lost out to the Danes, Bo and Mogensen. And this one back with Shai Biao. Well, Go Vu Shen knew the shuttle was going to go wide, and Lim Kim Hwa was shadowing him, and I thought for a moment he was going to try and play it. It was.
Yeah. But that's why this over-keenness. Watch out, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trust your partner, play the game.
Service over.
And we have seen some mistakes already from Lim Kim Hwa.
Oh, that's well taken.
Yeah, good follow-up. Really good follow-up. Quick.
7. Play.
What a smash.
Yeah, not only that, it's the placement as well. That cross the body there. Good power, good placement. And what would you say, 260? If it's coming up, 255.
And just to put that into perspective, 255 is 158 miles an hour. Well, he was struggling with his serve yesterday, wasn't he? When we were watching him against Pratama and Saputro.
Yeah. Out of the 9 points the Chinese has got so far, I think that Lim Kim Hwa is possibly responsible for at least half of them in terms of mistakes, and then the Chinese have won the rest.
Yeah.
I think that goal has played really solid so far, but Lim Kim Hwa really have to watch out. No, that's excellent. Both the Malaysian players here, really good.
Yes, and for both the Chinese players, they are such tall athletes. Look, getting down to these angled shots, making them twist and turn, I think is a very good idea. So it is Chai Biao and Hong Wei who have the narrowest of possible advantages at the mid-game interval. Just 1 point in it. My goodness me, in comparison to the women's doubles, this is all happening in double quick time, just 12 minutes to the mid-game interval. Zhang Jun and Tian Bingyi, the two Chinese coaches. Your friends, Han Chang.
Yep.
20 seconds.
A crafty little player himself. Good doubles player.
Black.
Really played. That is very well played by Kim Hwa. It's difficult to play that one there. Play it back to the net as what he's doing there. That is a difficult shot. Well played.
And that presumably, because of its degree of difficulty, will give him a huge amount of confidence.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, nice return. Good to see the pressure there by Hong. Great pressure on that return.
Good serve. Little look from Gervais Shen towards the service judge. Oof, yeah, just making his thoughts quite clear by shadowing a shot up, a serve up by his chest.
You can't be in doubt.
Kong Tuck from Thailand is our service judge. Unless he makes the call, it must be legal. Oh, that's clever again.
Yeah.
It's all very fast and furious, my goodness me. He's wriggling up by the 250 mark, isn't he?
Yeah, quite consistently.
It's a good serve. Malaysians back level. And now into the lead.
Yeah, we don't see the same long rallies. That's what we saw in the ladies' doubles, that's for sure. As you said, it's double pace, triple pace. Very fast and furious.
A little bit of moment of madness from Chai Biao. What on earth was he trying to do against the left-hander? Play a little trick shot towards his forehand side.
Yeah, didn't get away with that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, good interception.
Lim Kim-hwa is really playing well at the moment. But if you noticed as well, I think he's sort of calmed down a bit. I don't know if I'm mistaken, but that's what I feel anyway.
Yeah, oh, well, there you are. Curse of the commentator.
Yes.
I was just about to say, calm the nerves, got himself in the right place mentally, and then makes an error on serve.
Yeah, but he's got a funny action on that serve. It's bound for more mistakes than most. Good serving. Very good serving by Chai.
Yeah, just skims over the net. It was a perfect serve.
It is.
So now the Chinese pair back into the lead. The umpire saying don't wander around the court, get ready to play.
They're already getting cautioned now. We saw it yesterday as well. I actually think they got a warning on it.
Yeah, they did, a yellow card.
Yeah.
First long rally. And that shot was landed long.
What do you think he was trying to say? Come on, come on. You can play me on the baseline. I will win it.
Quite possibly, I think you're right. Because how many shots did he hit in the back of the
Yeah, they tried to place him there.
261 in that rally from Govisha. Oh, dear.
Over 18-17.
Well, it's all going to come down to who's got the nerve over these crucial final points. Can he get a good serve? Yes, he can. players in front of us are leaping in the air, punching the air in celebration.
Yeah.
Malaysian pair still need another 2 points though. Service fault called. Racket not pointing in a downward direction. Would you believe it? Well worked rally. And even a little bit of showboating in the end from both the Malaysians. They need to refocus. The job's not done yet. They need one more point to secure this opening game, and even Chen Hong getting involved, telling the crowd to get louder. They don't mind it. And now the Malaysians orchestrating the fans. Opening game to Lim Kim Wah and Govi Shin. Look at the reaction. Come on, crowd.
It's becoming a contest who can shout the loudest.
The battle, not only on courts with the skills, the battle of the mind. 21-19 though, the opening game in 23 minutes. And the Malaysians are one step closer to their dream. Well, the fans ready for a party. Well, I should think both sets of coaches, probably first and foremost, trying to calm their players down in that 2-minute timeout. I suppose in a cauldron like this Putra arena, as a coach, Morton, the first thing you want to do is to just get the players a little bit calmer and probably only give them one tactical thing to think about.
Absolutely. One or two things, that's it. Maximum. It's all boiling. They have to focus and you have to take the most necessary.
So one game to the goods, Govu Shen and Lim Kim Wah. Well, last week in the final in Seoul, Hong Wei really did struggle, and I wonder if he's got a few nerves as well. Be quite understandable.
Good reaction. Very good reaction. It's good serving by Hong Wei.
Turned 24 18 days ago. Chai Biao knows himself that wasn't his best. I just sense the Malaysians need to be awfully careful here, Morton.
Me too. Otherwise, the train is running.
Yeah. And I have to say that showboating at the end of the game, first of all, pretending that they were going to hit the shuttle when it was landing so far out, and then the gestures at the end of that opening game, whilst it's great for the crowd and for the fans, it bothered me a little bit about their concentration.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. But the Malaysian player is also now playing more passively. They're not, really trying to get that initiative as what they had in the first set. So by having that first set under the belt, they have to maintain the same pressure.
Yeah.
And they're not. And I don't think it's not only us who is sensing this. I think everyone is sensing it. The players, the crowd, everyone is sensing it.
No, it's just wide.
Service over, 7-4.
They've just gone off the boil, haven't they?
Yeah.
Oh, what a net shot from Chai Biao. Goodness me, that is fabulous.
It is. Very calm.
8 of the last 10 points, the Chinese pair.
Service over. 5-10. Play.
Well, this is the discipline in badminton that I think things can change quicker than any other discipline.
Yeah, men's doubles.
Yeah, a bit more showboating from Govi Shen.
Yeah. It's almost like they played before and had some controversy before.
Yeah.
But obviously I don't know that.
No, and as pairs, they've never played each other before. Well, we'll go to the mid-game interval with the Chinese pair having a 4-point advantage. Well, I think the thing in my own mind, Morton, that just stands out from the opening game was the smashing of Govi Shen and the fleet of foot and wonderful interceptions at the net from Lim Kim Hwa. And we've hardly seen any of that.
We haven't seen it.
No.
Very honestly, we haven't seen it on the first half of the second game.
Go. 11-7. Play.
Yeah, now that's very reminiscent of game number 1.
We're back again.
8-11.
Well, that was exactly what we talked about. We haven't seen it, and first rally, there it is.
And all of a sudden, there's even more spring in the step after the rally.
Yeah.
Runs and picks up the shuttle, eager to get on with it.
Chai Yao is complaining about the serve from Lim Kim Hwa. He thinks it's a double action.
And your opinion?
It's close. I think he's got a point. But that's also what makes the serve a little bit more erratic, is that little movement before he actually strikes the shot.
Yeah, good angle from the left-hander. 6 points adrift they were at one stage. At 4-10 down. Now, the umpire just saying to the Malaysians, just calm down. But fairly difficult in these circumstances. It's 12-all now in the second game. Oh, that's good.
That's steep.
Yeah.
Big time.
Well, having got back on level terms, they mustn't relax at all. A tendency to think that the hard work is done, you're back level, you tend to relax a little bit.
And then you get punished.
And then you get punished, yeah. Oh, that's nice.
That's beautiful. Beautiful play.
Cross-court net shots from Lim Kim Wah.
I think Lim Kim Wah is really playing a lot better today than what he did yesterday. I really think he does.
Once again, rushes to the net to pick up the shuttle, the left-hander. And once again, the Malaysians are back level. Oh, dear, dear me.
Service over, 50-40.
Well, I was just about to say a good serve, but it was an even better return.
Service over, 50-all.
Well, do they have the character, do they have the nerve, the Malaysians, to see this through and close it out?
Play.
That's a great smash again from the tall Hong Wei.
Service over.
Yeah, there's not
60,
enough
50.
disguise in that lift. Hong can go straight to it, and then obviously applies a lot of pressure. There we see how he had to move for it.
All's well in.
Yeah. But I think that was the option that Gould had. I don't think he could have played
50.
any decent shot on that one. He was really caught.
Chinese pair open up a 2-point cushion. But not for long.
Service over, 60-17.
And it was interesting to see that Lim Kim-hwa was asking to get a chance to towel down, but was refused.
Oh, good defense.
Good defense.
Well, it's all very fast and furious.
17 all.
Very good rally. That's a good lift. That's what I'm saying, you know, sometimes you've got to do that, to break the rhythm and then go on the counter-attacking.
17 all. Oh no, not again.
Service over. 18-17.
He's got to sort that out. There's got to be some work done on that serve.
Yeah. I guarantee you, when he's standing at home practicing, he can do it every single time. It's the pressure of the occasion.
Absolutely. Oh! It was a fault called anyway, struck above the waist.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, that was very well by goal. He never felt for it.
Yeah.
You see so often that they go on these attacks on the short serve and then obviously get caught on the flick services, but he was ready for this one.
Yeah, brilliant. Now, the opportunity that the fans want. 18 all. Good serve. 1 point closer. And these flat fast exchanges very difficult for the tall Chinese players. 2 tantalising points needed for their first Super Series title. Just 1 needed. Inciting the crowd. Everywhere you look in the stadium, fans on their feet, clapping their thunder sticks. It is match point opportunities, 2 of them to be precise. Steady on. Your players need 1 more point.
It's coming here, yeah.
And they've done it! Their first ever Super Series tournament final. And their first ever Super Series title. Why, oh why weren't they playing together on a regular basis? All the problems and issues have been put aside. All the hard work has paid dividends because Malaysia have new stars in the men's doubles. Goh Wei Shen and Lim Kim-hwa leading Malaysian men's doubles, having come from a spell at the end of 2013 where they were in different partnerships. What a story. What a most magnificent achievement for Lim Kim-hwa and Goh Wei Shen. 21-19, 21-18, and when you consider that they were 4-10 down in the second game, what a magnificent comeback. Despite the nerves, Despite the errors on serve, they held their nerve at the crucial moment. And Morton, this should not be underestimated. This is a colossal achievement.
It is, and it means a lot to Malaysian badminton. It means such an awful lot. It's very, very important for Malaysian badminton that they are able to create new stars the whole time.
And after all the talk and all the drama and all the hype and build-up and expectations put on the two-time former champions Kupian Kiat and Tan Boon Kyong, who were beaten in the very first round here at this year's Malaysia Open. They lost to the Chinese pair that have now been beaten in the final by Lim and Go. And therefore perhaps BAM, Badminton Association of Malaysia's decision, if it's reported correctly, that Koo and Tan are to dissolve their partnership. Well, I hope to goodness they don't split up this pair. What a final today. Well, I'm sure the celebrations will go on for a long time yet. But the fans here in the stadium, I think, have been put in exactly the right sort of mood for the fifth match of the day. Of course, we've got a fourth match coming up after the prize presentation for the men's doubles. But my goodness me.
But surely I can tell you that this pair is not going to be split up, that's for sure. If the other pair split up, they are going to partner younger players and bring them up.
Yeah. Well, the prize presentation about to get underway. Their first ever Super Series tournament final. For their opponents, it was their second. They'd been beaten in the final of the Japan Open last year. And so for a second time, Hong Wei and Chai Biao are disappointed in a Super Series tournament final. But you cannot have the joy of victory. You cannot have a great final without opponents. And the Chinese pair played their part in the excitement today. Hong Wei and Chai Biao. Chai Biao, who won the title 3 years ago with Guo Zhendong. For Hong Wei, his first final here in Malaysia. But the champions, Goh Wei Shem and Lim Kim Hwa of Malaysia, their third title, and all three titles have been won on home soil. They have progressed over the years from winning the Malaysia International Challenger to the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold last year, and this year it's the Malaysian Super Series. Well, the fans will be celebrating, I can tell you, long into the night. Always special to win your first major, and when it happens at a premier on home soil, it must be doubly so. Well, Malaysia are already something to celebrate, and there'll be more celebrations when Lee Chong Wei steps onto court. That's our last final of the afternoon. Of course, China won the women's singles and the women's doubles, but the Malaysian pair in the men's doubles were sensational. Next up is mixed doubles. It's the defending champions Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen up against the World Championship and Olympic silver medalists. So the mixed doubles final, the Olympic silver and bronze medalists fight it out for the Malaysian Open final. The defending champions Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, the number 3 seeds, against the number 4 seeds Xu Chen and Ma Jin. Well, at quarter-final stage, 7 of the 8 seeds had progressed, but last year's beaten finalists, the home players Chan Peng-soon and Go Liu Ying, had lost in the second round. By semi-final stage, all 4 pairs who are ranked in the top 4 in the world, who also happen to be the 4 pairs that contested the Olympic semi-finals in London 2012. They were all still there at semi-final stage. So the defending champions from Denmark, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen, the left-hander, and Christina Pedersen, and here come Xu Chen and Ma Jin. their second Malaysia Open final as a pair. They were beaten finalists in 2012, lost out to Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. For Ma Jin, this is her fourth final here at the Malaysia Open, because of course she won the mixed doubles in 2011 with her Han Bin. Has also been beaten finalist in the women's doubles in 2010. So the umpire, Jiturut Tanu Karapat from Thailand, and Tao Kiang Ju from Malaysia, the service judge. First duty of the umpire is the toss of the coin. Christina Pedersen, this a third consecutive year that she's appeared on finals day. In fact, she's won a title for the last 2 years, because not only did she and her mixed doubles partner win last year, beating the Malaysians Chan Peng Soon and Goh Liu Ying in the final, but she and women's doubles partner Camilla Rutayul won the women's doubles title here in 2012. Can she make it a hat-trick of titles in as many years? Well, Chinese pair are former world #1s. Olympic silver medalists in London. World Championship silver medalists last year in Guangzhou. But the left-handed Joachim Fischer-Nielsen, 35 years of age, born in Copenhagen. Seeding of 3, world ranking has gone down to 4. They've swapped places on the world rankings with their opponents of today. Their win-loss record for last year, 5 finals from 11 tournaments, winning 3 of them. The Malaysian Superseries, of course, the Swiss Grand Prix, and of course the Superseries finals, where they beat their opponents of today twice en route to that title. Well, they had their problems against the qualifiers in the second round. Kang Eun-ko from Korea. In the semi-final, yes, you are reading that right, against the reigning Olympic champions and 2012 winners Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. 21-10, 21-12 in 40 minutes. Nielsen and Pedersen were outstanding yesterday. Pedersen 27, her partner 35, and with the Chinese pair, again, it's the man who's the older of the two players. Zhu Chen, 29, Ma Jin, 25. She's from Qingdao. Zhu Chen from Jiangsu province. Both the Chinese players contested finals here in 2010 in men's doubles and women's doubles. So 28 and 9, well, they had their problems last year. 6 times they either withdrew before the tournament or retired part-way through the tournament. 1 title, which doesn't count towards that world ranking. That was the East Asian Games in Tianjin in China, the gold medal there. So they had problems also against Koreans. It was in the first round against the World Championship bronze medalists Shin Baek-chol and Hae-won. 3 games needed there. Apart from then, it's been pretty straightforward. And like their opponents, well, it was the semi-final against the world champions, 14 and 13. That was pretty convincing too. Well, as you can see, the 11th meeting between these two pairs. The last meeting was at the Superseries semi-final stage, and as you saw, it was the Chinese pair who had to retire part-way through. Interesting stat about their head-to-heads: never has a contest between these two pairs gone the full distance. Well, there's plenty of support for the defending champions from Denmark. Danish players very, very popular here in Kuala Lumpur. York and Fisher Nielsen always engages the crowd. He's very engaging whenever he plays, actually. He's so intense in his style, 100% effort in every single rally. And I do love watching him play.
Yeah, he's wonderful to watch.
Not the most elegant player, and I don't mean that unkindly, but he's great to watch, isn't he?
He is. It's quite funny. First time I was coaching Joachim, he was playing men's doubles and they were defending and lifting and defending and lifting all the time, but they were always losing it. And when I came in at the interval, I said, you know, honestly, your defense is crap. He's never forgotten that. That's many years ago, though.
Well, there's no doubt in my mind that the Danes have to attack. I think there's frailties in defensive play of both the Danish players on court. Are so much improved, I have to say, this lady.
Yes, I agree with you. Much improved on the defensive side. And I think that's possibly making a huge difference. And one of the reasons why they're doing so well lately.
Yeah, well, of course, she made history at the recent Superseries finals, did Christina Pedersen. First player ever to win 2 titles in one Superseries finals. On the women's doubles, of course, with Camilla Rutayul. Yeah, super return.
Again, a little sign of Su Chen having difficulties moving.
Yeah,
he didn't react at all.
No, and I was very concerned with him earlier in the tournament. I know you thought one of the dives was a little bit of showboating, but there was a couple of times when I thought that he couldn't change direction or get down low, and I can't work out whether it's a back problem or whether it's a leg problem, but whatever it is, he doesn't look 100% fit to me. Maybe it's just age catching up with him.
Yeah, 29, he's old. Badminton terms.
What does that make Joachim Fischer then at 35?
I don't even want to tell you that. I'll tell it to him straight. We're very good friends, actually. Yeah, so far there's been one decisive figure in this match, and that's Margin. She's played really well, serving well, intercepting at the net well. She has really been the key figure so far.
There you are, curse of the commentator again.
Yes.
Do you think there may be a danger for the defending champions that, having played so well yesterday against the Olympic champions, maybe a little reaction to that, or?
No, they're far too experienced for that.
Yeah.
They know what they have to do. But obviously not off to a good start, that's for sure. But they had to add the pressure on Su Chen. That's what they have to do. Get Margin out of the equation somehow.
Yes, easier said than done, because she's so sharp at the net, reads the game so well. Look at that.
That's why I said somehow.
It's going wide. Oh, it's taken it. And he's hit it into the net. where his feet are. That was definitely going wide.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, better safe than sorry, but he wasn't supposed to miss it.
No. Fair point. And he shouldn't have missed it.
Service over 8-5.
Oh, former world #1 in the women's doubles as well, Margin. And so she won't be particularly upset of having to play from the back of the court. She's more than capable of doing so.
Well, we don't see it often.
No.
That is definitely a change
Yeah.
in the way of the game plan here, in contrast to what we've seen earlier.
Missed it.
Yeah.
And
Service over 6-9.
this Chinese combination, I've talked about them losing in the World Championship final, the Olympic final. They don't, in general, have a particularly good record in finals. 22 previous finals, only won 8 of them. Oh, that's clever. Super net shot, a little bit lucky perhaps from Christina Pedersen.
But try to notice how Joachim is following up, making sure that Margin is not getting the racket to this one here. Look at that. He's waiting for it.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Well, a desperation shot from deep in the forehand corner from Xu Chen. And all Christina Pedersen really had to do was get the shuttle over and in. It would have been a winner.
Yeah.
We can all be wise after the event, though.
Yeah, she could have blocked it easily.
Yeah. Well, to the mid-game interval. The #4 seeds with a 4-point advantage. Just 10 minutes of play. Danish coach, former #2 in the world men's singles player. No, unfortunately, I don't think we could hear anything he was advising. But your thoughts, Morten, on what the Danish pair should be doing?
They have to get more into the attack. It's, as you usually say, easier said than done. but they've got to get the initiative somehow and try to take Margin a little bit more out of the equation somehow. That's important, but I think what we see is that Margin is taking a lot more responsibility at the back today as what we normally see. So there should be options of blocking a bit more, finding the mid-court areas and all that. There should be plenty of opportunity there to get that initiative. But so far, I would say that the Danish pair hasn't played to the very, very best.
Well, it certainly wasn't his best.
12 and
Oh, that's brilliant. Margin at her best.
13
Yeah, anticipated this so well. But again, Christina's going cross on this one. That one there is putting Joachim into a very difficult position. Just keep the smashes straight, so on Margin, wait for her chance.
Yeah, clever. Great backhand smash there from Shi Chen. Super play.
Yeah, I think the problem for the Danish pair at the moment is that they can't really get the rallies going. They're so much under pressure the whole time. The Chinese pair is really playing well.
Yeah, it's gone long.
And what Joachim said there, that's the way to play. And I think he's right. He managed to pass Margin and still keep it to a mid-court area shot and adding some pressure on to Su Chen. Had to stretch for it and he made the mistake.
Service ball 15-9.
That's very, very clever.
16.
Yeah, not using any energy at all.
No.
This one here, just a small tap almost. Very steep.
Yeah, do you call that a half smash or do you call it a fast drop? This one.
Yeah, you choose.
Yeah.
But a decisive lead, in my book, to the Chinese pair.
17-9.
And I don't think when you're this far down, it's even worth a challenge.
No. And it's out.
And it's out anyway. No.
13-9.
Haven't been allowed in the match. It's not
No,
just
that's
that they haven't got into it. They haven't been allowed into it.
I think you're so right. That's what I said before. They're so much under pressure. They need a little bit longer rallies, but the pressure is so huge. So the only thing I think the Danish couple can do now is simply try to get as many points as possible, try to work their way into the match, get 3, 4, 5 points more, and then it all full blast second game.
Good smash. Broke the strings of his racket, I suspect. Yeah.
The Danish pair is greatly under pressure in that service situation most of the time. They find it very difficult to get out of the service situation, either whether they serve or whether they receive. There's enormous pressure. Chinese pair is playing really well.
No, that is just absolutely marvellous.
Absolutely margin. Very well played.
Yeah. Interception there, then look at this final shot.
And she's got so much control. She can see whatever happens, she can put it anywhere she wants it and right into the open area.
So a whole host of game point opportunities for the Chinese pair. I'm quite happy to keep Peterson at the back of the court. Recently became a father for the second time, did York and Fisher, baby daughter Amelia.
Yep. My team back home was actually going to play his team, and he pulled out 2 hours prior to the match with this really bad excuse to say, "Oh, I'm a dad for a second time."
Oh, that's allowed.
Yeah, that's allowed.
So second game point opportunity. No, and it's gifted. 21-11 opening game to Xu Chen and Ma Jin, and the defending champions at the moment are in trouble. Not being allowed to play their game, and just 20 minutes for game number 1.
It's interesting to understand what the Chinese coaches are saying. I still think they have lots of respect for the Danish pair, and obviously wants to prepare as well as possible for the second set. More things to discuss in the Danish camp and in the Chinese camp. Very obvious. Have to try to make some changes, the Danish pair, in order to dent this Chinese pair who's playing so well today. And they did as well yesterday against the Indonesian
20 seconds.
pair.
20 seconds. Second game.
So important for the Danish pair to get a good start. See if they can dent the confidence of the Chinese pair a bit. Get back into the match. Let's wait and see. Love all, play. Yeah, we see Jochen Fischer doing everything he can, diving at the shot. Great effort, still not enough, but it just shows that how much commitment there is into it, and the way he was storming forward for that to cover that shot as well. Christina's had to defend it backhand-wise. So there's lots and lots of energy into the start of this second set by the Danish couple. Yeah, that's good play. Excellent play. Fischer's really adding some energy to it, working hard, working his way through, attacking all the time, and eventually catching margin at the end. And as we can hear from the crowd, the Danish pair has got tremendous support, shouting Denmark, Denmark. Oh, that's good. Excellent. How she got that across.
Yeah, it's remarkable, isn't it? Oh, call from Jochen. Goodness me.
Just shouting, no! No uncertain terms, it was out. Good challenge by Christina here, gaining control at the net. Hasn't happened often in the first game.
It was a good serve.
It was.
Very clever return from Xi Chen. Oh! No, I don't believe it.
It wouldn't be fair to win that one, but well done.
Played two off his knees. Goodness. Well, you don't often see that sort of confusion between the two Chinese players. And there's immediately an inquisition. Yeah, he's pointing to himself. Yeah, I should have gone for that. Just look at that. And they march into the rescue with solid defence. Oh, string's gone again.
Remember what we talked about the other day when these flat lifts are coming and you go into it and attacking it very hard. So often the strings are breaking. And we talked about the tension of the rackets and all that. But again, one of these clear examples.
There must be enough students out there studying sports science and aerodynamics and so on. They must be able to tell us why, when it's a flatter trajectory that's coming, that you're breaking the strings more on that rather than a shuttle that's falling more vertically. Must be a reason for why the strings break more often on that.
Yeah. Good wide serve. Oh, that's a lucky shot. Oh, I can't help thinking that Su Chen he's not right. He hardly moves from that centre position. I don't know, we don't see it again, but try to look again in the future rallies. He stands a lot in the centre. He doesn't move a lot and try to reach for most of it.
Oh, fault receiver.
Margin too quick.
Oh, wouldn't mind seeing that again. Oh, yes, she did. Good spot by the umpire there. Definitely moved before the serve was struck. Oh, it's landed in.
Yeah.
What a contrast to the opening day. No serve is short. It's lovely. So to the mid-game interval, 6-point advantage for the defending champions. Obviously something about moving, and I suspect it may have been trying to move Xu Chen at the back of the court. So 11-5 the advantage. His return serve well, his Xu Chen. It's another good one.
It's very difficult to serve to.
What a smash. Power and precision across the body of Ma Jin. Yeah, really pressurising from the net there. That was clever play from Ma Jin. In towards the right shoulder of Christina Peterson.
Yeah, I sense the Danish combination really have to watch out now. I think the Chinese have really picked it up after the interval. Playing better, more pressure. That's well left. It's not a lot.
I have to say, I did have a little thought go through my mind when the Danes were 10-4 up in the second game, having lost the first. I had a little flashback to the men's doubles, the previous final. Oh, dear me. Because the Chinese pair in the men's doubles were 10-4 up in the second game and failed to convert. I, for one, would love to see a third and deciding game here.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. It's out.
Drop shot and move forward to the net. Yeah.
Yeah, the key to Danish success must be how to move Xu Chen. That must be the key.
Oh, goodness me. The drive defence there from Xu Chen. Stepped forward, he knew that a block was going to come. And he put it away with venom. Look at that, in he goes. Take that. Yeah, it's a good spell by Xu Chen at the moment.
It is. I know this serve is high, but still I think that's we haven't seen that a lot, and Joachim also have to add on some more pressure on his return of serve.
Yeah. Good rally.
Excellent. Oh, that's well played.
Yeah, very well played. There was an instant in the early stages of that rally, Morton, where I thought, once again, I almost winced when Xu Chen moved. Looked very awkward.
Yeah, and as you see, he's trying to stay as much in the front of the court as possible. Obviously, he will do his duties at the back when he has to do it, but he is seeking forward quite a lot. It's also like when you see the two Chinese communicate, you see that Ma Jin kind of understands. It's like, okay, it's okay, come on, we can do it. It's okay, I know you did your best. It's like there is this communication between them.
Hit the top of the tape and fell back the Chinese side. And as the rally was in progress, couldn't help but think how important that rally was. Oh yes, well played by the Chinese pair. Oh goodness me, Ma Jin is quick today. Points needed by the defending champions to secure this second game and send it to a decider. First game point. gone a-begging. Oh. Second game point is wasted.
It's a long time since I've seen a shot go that far up the court.
This time, third time of asking. And the Danes take the second game, the defending champions, 21-17. It is one game all in the mixed doubles final. .44 and in essence we're back to square one. It all comes down to the third decider.
I think I understood a little bit of it.
Go on then.
So I think, I'm not sure, but perhaps they are going to make a little change in the way they play and try to get Joachim Fischer more at the net. I'm not saying he should stand at the net, but he would try to go up there and stress them a bit more. And then Christina is playing from the back and she's quite prepared to work 3, 4, 5 shots from the back and see what happens. But I don't know if that was part of a game plan. There's just some fractions I've heard.
Yeah. Yeah, certainly more relaxed and happy now. In defence of their title, Fischer, Nielsen and Pedersen. That's where she's so good. It's not just intercepting, is it? It's that awareness of where your opponents are, how they're defending. And Christina Pedersen waiting, committed to her forehand defence, therefore hitting it down her backhand side.
Do you know what she's saying? I know she's doing it. I've got to be ready.
Yeah. Well, she was certainly ready for the cross-court net shot there, was Pedersen. Oh dear, that's shocking. That's a woeful serve.
It's shocking.
Is there any other way to describe it? Poor guy. I mean, it's terrible when that happens,
Yeah.
but that was awful. Oh, it's all good. I think I might have a little challenge on that.
I thought it was going out too, but I actually think it landed in.
Well, there has been no challenge.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's tight.
Oh, I can't tell from that angle.
No.
But no challenge. Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, but Christina's pushing that half mid-court shot too far into the court. Should be shorter. I don't know if we get it
So Shuchen is able to step into it more, you mean?
so easily.
Yeah. It was prior to that, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
Push too far.
Great serve and an even better return. The differential between success and failure at this elite level, absolutely tiny. Look at this return of serve. Magnificent.
So it's, but look at how Su Chen is just standing there, and Margin had to run all the way around him.
Well, that is just unbelievable from Margin. And just proving the point that I made just a
before.
moment ago.
Yeah. That is a good shot.
Look at
Nice
this
block.
defence.
Yeah, and then that, and then off, and then it's falling on down on
Yeah.
the Danish side. Look at that.
Yeah, I wonder. Should it have been left? Would it have gone long?
Yeah. No doubt the pressure from Christina was not big enough, so it was difficult for Joachim to do something decent on it. Good return.
Frustration very, very nearly boiling over from Yorkham Fisher.
I think had it been practiced, that racket would have gone to the other end of the hall.
Yeah, he usually throws a racket after he wins into the crowd here, and the crowd love it. Ooh, yeah, no, thought better of it.
Yeah,
Good lad.
I'm on TV.
Yeah, fault was
Yeah,
called.
she touched it.
Touched it. Good umpiring. It's Margin here who touches it.
It's coming here.
Yeah.
But hard to see on the pictures.
That was an important call by the umpire. Clever. Yeah, it's across the body once again, isn't it? On
Yeah.
Peterson. That's what's doing the damage.
But, you know, I can't stop wondering that Margin is really good out there, but she's blocking so many. I would rush forward. At least having her to make the effort of killing it.
Oh, serving's been very good today up until now.
Quite important for the Danish, this little spell of points. If they can get one, maybe even two more before the interval, getting on to the seems to be the better side. The pairs are doing better on the other, in the other ends, and then possibly having a chance of catching up.
Well, the first smash was once again across the body of Peterson. She managed to get it back, but not deep enough. And from there, they were in trouble. So a 5-point advantage for Margin and Xu Chen in this deciding game.
I could understand what they said, but I couldn't understand the essence of. I missed obviously the crucial beginning of these sentences, so I don't know what they were talking about.
Okay, so what would your advice be, though? There's
Yeah,
Jan Jorgensen just sitting behind the Danish physio thing.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, Morten. What would
Yeah,
your...
but it's back to business. Move Xu Chen as much as possible, and then, you know, Christina have to get a little bit more edge at the net over Margin. Margin has really been controlling it nice and neatly for a long, long time. But a good start is crucial.
Well, Peterson just removes the sweatband from her wrist. Oh, that's amazing. All the attack is very much concentrated on across the body of Christina Peterson.
Yeah, she doesn't get one back at the moment.
No. Missed it. Oh, and look at the reaction of Chu Chen. Well, looked positive in the end. I'm not sure the discussions initially were positive between the two players. If you get any inkling that your opponents are beating up on each other, the only thing you've got to do is get the shuttle over and in and make them play.
It's good Christina got that one, gave her the opportunity of actually winning the rally. Martin made the mistake, but she guessed it right.
Well, this is far from over yet. And the fans here in Kuala Lumpur just sense a bit of a revival. Really trying to get behind the defending champions. Yeah, they're chanting Denmark again. Discussions between the two Chinese players look fairly intense. Hesitation from Xu Chen. And that hesitation cost him dear. Oh, it's difficult to tell. Oh, looking at it from that angle, I think he should have left it.
It was close.
Yeah. And now the score is close, just 2 points in it. Ooh. Well, there is no review on the front service line. Line judge calling it short. And indeed it was. Good call.
Yes. Actually, quite a lot. But look closer from here.
Awfully big swing of the racket on the defence here from Fisher Nielsen. And the bigger the swing, the more difficult it is to time the shot.
Yeah, it's one of his favourites.
Yeah.
To move it to the other side. But the power was too great from Xu Chen.
Creeping ever closer to their goal. 4 points needed by the number 4 seeds to go one better than they did in 2012 and one better than they did last week in Seoul in Korea. Oh, sensational. Lovely play from Xu Chen. Well, I remember in the World Championship final, he celebrated when he reached 19 points and he ended up losing it. And I said on the commentary, I hope that celebration isn't a little premature. And I'm going to say it again. He's got to keep his concentration. He hasn't won the match yet. And the Danes are great fighters. It's a good serve. Lovely. Xu Chen went down. So did Fisher Nielsen. I wasn't concerned about Fisher Nielsen. His was just a dive. Oh, no, he just collapsed. I needn't to worry about Xu Chen. I thought his ankle had gone initially. No, I think he's okay. Well, certainly no lack of effort from any of the players on court. .261. It's just over 162 miles an hour.
19-12. Play.
2 points from the title. Good serve. taken, and match points have arrived. Excellent way to finish off the match from Xu Chen. Beaten finalist 2 years ago. Today, Xu Chen and Ma Jin are the champions. The second title for Ma Jin here at the Malaysia Open, to add to the mixed doubles title she won in 2011 with her handbin. The defending champions dethroned by the better pair today. Ma Jin was absolutely outstanding. Confirmation of the score: 21-11, 17-21, 21-13 in an hour and 9 minutes. Well, they've struggled over the last 12 months or so with injury worries. Their first Superseries title. Since December 2012. Over a year. Well, they're back in style, and nice that a pair bounces back from defeat 1 week in a final to lifting the trophy the following week. Shows great character. And Jorgen Fischer and Christina Peterson. First time in 3 years that Christina Peterson won't go home with a title here from the Malaysian Open. Well, they're still discussing what happened in the match. But I wonder, Morten, whether Ma Jin, whether we'll see her before too long with perhaps a new partner altogether, if he is struggling with injury.
It looks like it. I must say, it looks like it. It's a good guess. But mind you, I'm very impressed with his staying capability, the way he fought this match and actually fought the whole tournament, not being 100%, but that's for sure.
Oh, 12 months ago. We're on top of the podium. This year, have to settle for second best. But with this being a Premier status now, well, for the Danes, still just one Premier title. That was their home events, the first year of the Premier, 2011. Hugely popular here in Malaysia, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen. Their 5th Premier Super Series title and their 8th Super Series title in total. Well, the number 4 seeds from China, well, they overtook the Danes in the ranking earlier this week, and they'll consolidate that, having secured victory here today. And with the world number 2s, the world champions from Indonesia, losing in the semi-final, well, they're on their way back up the world rankings, that's for sure. Only title last year was the gold medal at the East Asian Games. So 4 finals are completed, 3 titles to China, 1 at the moment to Malaysia. But Malaysia have a chance in our 5th and last final of the afternoon, because it is the defending champion, the 9-time winner of the Malaysian Open, Malaysia's very own Lee Chong Wei, against Tommy Sugiarto of Indonesia. Lee Chong Wei, the world number 1, the number 1 seed, of course, against Sugiarto. Tommy Sugiarto, son of Ichuk Sugiarto, who won the men's singles here at the Malaysian Open exactly 30 years ago. Well, as you can see, from semi-final onwards, there was 4 different nations represented. There've been 6 different at quarter-final stage, including the Indian player, the man promoted from the qualifying, because Sonny Dwi Kunchoro, the number 8 seed, beaten finalist last year, had to withdraw. And my goodness me, didn't Srikanth Kidambi make the most of his opportunity. He battled his way all the way through to the quarter-final. But here comes a man who rewrites the history books time and time again. Lee Chong Wei already holds the record as having won more Malaysian Open titles, men's singles titles, than any other player in history. Wong Keng Soon from Singapore won the men's singles here 8 times. Lee Chong Wei made the record his own last year when he won it for a 9th time. Tommy Sugiarto, the number 4 seed from West Jakarta in Indonesia. Sugiarto today appearing in his 3rd Super Series tournament final, but his first ever Premier Super Series final. For Lee Chong Wei, this is his 80th, yes, 80th career final. His 52nd Super Series tournament final. He has won 35 Super Series tournaments already. Yesterday, he competed in his 31st consecutive Super Series semi-final, and that was excluding the Super Series finals. The world number 1, an exceptional athlete, and a man who has delivered time and time again for the home fans here in Malaysia. Oh, what a tall order for Tommy Sugiarto. Lee Chong Wei, the world number 1, 31-year-old, born in Georgetown, Penang. His win-loss record for last year, 10 finals from 12 tournaments. He won 7 titles, 7 Super Series titles in a year. That was the 2nd time he had done that, because he had done that in 2011 as well, having started 2011 winning the 2010 Super Series finals. They were held over from December to be played in January 2011. So he has indeed twice won 7 Super Series titles in a calendar year. He has been outstanding on his path through to today's final. Former World Junior Champion Wang Shiming in the 2nd rounds, number 7 seed Du Pengyu, the World Championship bronze medalist. And in the semi-final yesterday, sadly, Jan Jorgensen had to retire injured at a game and love 3 down. So Lee Chong Wei in his 11th Malaysian Open final. There his coach is Rashid Sadek on the left as we look at them, and Tae Soo Bok. My goodness. After the disappointment last week when Lee Chong Wei lost in the final of the Korea Super Series, there was an awful lot of talk, but my goodness, he's played well so far. Tommy Sugiarto 25 years of age from West Jakarta. As I say, he has been as high as 3. He's now at number 4 in the world ranking. This is his 6th appearance at this tournament. Never previously had he been beyond the round of last 16. Here he is in his first ever Premier Super Series tournament final. He's been in 2 previous Super Series finals. He's won one of them. That was last year in Singapore. And the Super Series finals in December, lost to his opponent of today. He too, like his opponent, has won all of his matches in 2 straight games. Beat Kenichi Targo yesterday, the man who had put out the number 2 seed Chen Long, and beat Targo in 2 straight games. There, Maleev Manaki, the Indonesian coach, well, if you're an Indonesian fan, that will be an ominous statistic. The last time they met was indeed in the final of those World Super Series finals last month. 10-12, the scoreline. The win, of course, to Lee Chong Wei. So the 9th meeting between these 2 men. Can Sugiarto emulate his father, Ichuk Sugiarto, who won this title, the Malaysian Open, 30 years ago?
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Tommy Sugiarto, Indonesia. And on my left, Lee Chong Wei, Malaysia. Lee Chong Wei to serve. Double leg.
The defending champion, the 9-time champion, appearing in his 11th Malaysian Open final. Nearest to us against Tommy Sugiarto of Indonesia. Just wide. Well, Morton, here's an even more staggering statistic.
Oh, yeah.
Lee Chong Wei is today appearing in his 12th Premier Super Series tournament final. Remember, the Premiers only started in 2011.
Yeah.
He's only ever played 13 Premier tournaments, and this is his 12th final.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's done so well.
No.
Yeah, that's in. Misjudgment from Lee Chong Wei. Could have played it, chose to leave it. And this is a good start by Sugiarto. My goodness. Sugiarto has achieved so much in the last 12 months from where he was 12 months ago to where he is now.
Yeah, as I said yesterday, I think he must be one of the most improved on the circuit. Especially when you consider how difficult it is to get to, let's say, from 15 to 4, 22 to 4, or something like that.
Yeah.
It's the difficult end to move in. But when you look at the ranking, I think obviously Lee Chong Wei and Chen Long are possibly a lot better than most of the other players. But from 3 until 20, a lot of players have kind of the same standard. But I still think out of those 15, 17 players, Tommy Sugiarto, Targo and Jan Jorgensen are sort of distinguishing themselves a little bit from the rest. But there's no doubt in my book that Sugiarto is doing the right thing, getting the rallies going, and hopefully for him, letting them go for a long time. I think he's a very fit player, and the longer he can keep Lee Chong-wei on court, the better for him.
Ah, now there's baby Kingston, Lee Chong-wei's son, born on the 12th of April last year.
5-1.
Yeah. Good defence initially from Tommy Sugiarto.
Two, 5.
Oh, that's lovely.
Service over.
Oh, I thought how well yesterday in his semi-final Sugiarto played
6,
against Targo,
2.
and I thought his attacking play was probably more potent than I'd seen it ever before.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he has really stepped up from when I saw him play last and until I see him play today. There's a big difference.
Look at the speed though from Lee Chong-wei coming forward. Cross-court net shot for an outright winner.
6. Service over. 7-3.
Don't think he knew much about that, and certainly wasn't watching the shot onto the racket.
It was a reaction shot.
It's going well wide.
Yeah. But he is hitting very good length from the Sugiarto, and I think that's why his defence is so good. It's good in the first place, but you know it's got to be exceptionally good when you play Lee Chong-wei. And I think one of the reasons, one of the secrets behind it is the fact that he's playing with very, very good length.
Service over. 8-4.
Oh, good defence. the dive to retrieve the shots, and he seemed to stay down for an age. Waiting to see if it was going over. Yeah, it's gone over. Quick, better get up again.
Yeah, he would get it easily, the next one, even if it was in. He will get it.
Oh,
Yeah, that was too short and too low.
oh my goodness.
That's a
So
good rally. And it was crucial to Sugiyata to win it. I think John Wei is on a good run here, and he's got to stop him. So it was a very crucial point for him. But really good rally. Goes so quick.
good judgment. Lovely movement to hit the smash straight down the line.
Yeah, Sugiyata has to watch out for that backhand corner of John Wei's. That one there, he's got to watch out for it. He's very fast around the head.
goodness. Again, he didn't know anything about it, but he got it back.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
That's perfect.
Yeah. I'm sure that Sugiyato is putting up more resistance today than he did a month ago.
Yeah, well, of course, Sugiyato a month ago in the Super Series finals had 3 games against Kenichi Tago in the last of the group matches on the Friday evening. On the Saturday, he then had to play him again in the semi-final, and again it was 3 games, and then he had to play Lee Chong-wei in the final. Rock.
Have I ever seen anyone multi-feet? He is so good, you have no idea. Well, when you see it in coaching, multi-feeting.
Really?
He is exceptional. When I was a coach here, performance director here in Malaysia in the late 90s, he was one of my coaches. He was outstanding.
Well, the last time that Tommy Sugiyato took a game against Lee Chong-wei, you have to go back to 2007 in the Philippine Grand Prix event. I know he's only 2 points in the lead. But as you rightly pointed out, I think he's playing better right now than possibly I've ever seen him. I think he's playing better now than when he beat Chen Long in his home event, the Indonesian Super Series last year.
Yeah, I'm very impressed. He's playing well.
Going wide.
Service over. 13-10.
Clever smash.
Yeah. Forehand side of the body. Having smashed down the line on, I would say, last 4 or 5 occasions, then this body smash is a good change.
41. Over 149 miles per hour.
Yeah, Subiato is holding on to his lead. It's quite impressive. He's already got more points in this set than he did in any of the sets in December.
Yeah. He just gets himself back behind the shuttle so quickly, and then he's got the options. He's back level, Lee Chong-wei. Just hasn't quite found his touch and range at the moment, especially at the net, Lee Chong-wei.
I think he's trying to work his way out of it, you know. I think he's working very, very hard, and by doing so, you are relaxing a little bit, and you tend to get a better touch on your shots and so on. So I think he's actually working on it. A very, very high quality match we're watching here. Subiato is standing his ground on his defense really well. We haven't seen anyone in this tournament being able to hold Chong-wei the way he's doing it.
There's a missed opportunity.
17, 16.
Stood all the pressure, got the difficult one back. That one there. And missed the easier one. So often happens. Goodness, that's wild.
18, 16.
In my book, I think Chong-wei has to play with a little bit more patience. I think he's too eager to try to finish it. Play with patience, wait for his chances, play the high pace he can play, and then see what happens. Doesn't have to force all the solutions himself.
Good rally. Oh my goodness.
I wonder who that hurts the most. It's funny, I just said it. play patiently as well. Don't force all the winners yourself.
That's long. Well, what a grueling, punishing rally.
Service over.
There's no question in my mind it was long, yes, well long of the back line.
You challenge it just to get more time to rest.
Well, the umpire very sensibly allowing both men to towel down while the court is mopped of the perspiration. 25 minutes already for this opening game.
I think this long rally really hurts Sugiarto. I really think that hurts him.
Yeah, very much taking his time, the umpire trying to get him back onto court. Umpire Christian Johannesson from Denmark.
17, 18. Play.
Yeah, I think you're right, mistimed the jump there, didn't get the elevation that he usually gets and dragged the shuttle down into the net. $18 all.
Service over. 19, 18.
What a game it has been so far. The pace is magnificent.
It's wide. It's 19 all. Oh, it's got it back. Oh, it bounced, surely. It bounced.
It did. It did.
I couldn't hear the umpire.
No, but that's because of the noise in the hall.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tommy Sugiarto is claiming he got it back. Never. Watch this. This one hits the floor first. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a little bit naughty of
20,
Tommy Sugiarto
game
to claim he had got
19.
it back. Heat of the moment, though. We've all done things that perhaps we shouldn't have done, but maybe he honestly believed he did get it back, but surely not. Anyway,
All
it's
buying a little bit of time.
game point opportunity. First time of asking comes from behind. The final rally gets behind the round the head shot once again. Then a short lift and a simple put away. 21 19 in just under 30 minutes of play.
I agree with Malif.
Well, what do you think Malif is saying?
He was saying that when Chongwei is playing to the baseline, Sugiyato have a strong tendency to play down, attacking it the whole time, playing downward shots. But on occasions, he must play the clear, he must play the punch, because Chongwei is waiting down here the whole time, waiting for it.
Well, if Indonesia are to have the winner of the men's singles title here in Malaysia for the first time in 14 years, Sugiyato is going to come from behind to do it. Last champion, of course, Taufik Hidayat in the year 2000. Last Indonesian to win this title. And in my book, that's a tall order.
Yeah. After such a set game here, and then losing it, facing another one.
Yeah.
Service over. 1 love.
It's gone wide.
2 love. Service over. Yes. 1, 2.
It's wide.
Service over.
Yeah, he's lost his patience again momentarily. Lee Chongwei. Oh, extraordinary. Great reactions from Tommy Sugiyato.
2.
It's not only that he got it back, but he managed to push it quite far back from the court. Yeah, I think we got a challenge here,
Yeah.
yes.
Sideline call.
And it's a very close one. Interesting to see what's going to happen. I think it's called in. Yeah.
Yeah,
Challenge accepted.
the
Correction
deputy referee
in.
just having
2
reviewed the
challenges
instant
remaining.
review system makes the decision.
Service over. 4, 2. Service over.
Yeah.
Massive power.
4.
Yeah.
From the tiny little man.
245. 152 miles an hour. Yeah. Seems to have found his rhythm now.
Yeah, he was off to a bit of a bad start here in the second game, but now 5-4 up and played really well lately. Last 3 or 4 rallies.
Oh, fault is called. Oh my goodness, mate.
It's amazing he gets up to it. It's amazing.
Well, hopefully we'll see that again.
6-4.
Well, he must have been judged to have been over the net rather than touch it. It's close. Nothing close by that smash, though, from Lee Chong-wei. Well inside the court. It's on a roll. 6 straight points. Seven straight points.
Yeah, the train is rolling. Sugiyato really find it difficult to find an answer now. It's a good idea by Tommy to towel down, try to compose himself. He must get this next point to stay in the contest.
He doesn't even get the return in, let alone get the point.
10-4.
8 straight points now to Lee Chong-wei. Luck of the net, Lords. 9 straight points for the 9-time champion. Two, 4 down he was. And like you, Morton, I fear for Sugiyato now.
Yeah. It will be very difficult for him to withstand the pressure. Obviously, more and more confident Lee Chong-wei, opening up more and more, daring to play more and more. It's a tall order now.
Play.
Scoring 11 straight points. And I think it was the challenge that went against Lee Chong-wei. Because if the call had stood, it would have been 3-all, instead of which it was 4-2 to Tommy Sugiyato. Since then, Sugiyato hasn't managed a point.
No. It's going fast now.
Yeah.
Really, really fast. The defense that was such a credit to Sugiyato in the beginning is completely crumbling.
Well, I've always known and always admired Lee Chong-wei's ability to suddenly just up his intensity, up his pace, and almost appear to win points at will. But this is absolutely extraordinary. 13 straight points against the world number 4. He's going wide as well. No, it's gone wide. The man is human.
Service over. 5-16.
14 straight points. Oh, well,
Service over.
Yeah.
Tommy Sugiyato.
17-5.
The match is over.
Yeah. No longer the belief. Oh, but that's good courage. Now that showed me wonderful character. I've just written him off.
6-17.
No, I didn't mean it that way when I said the match is over, but I think he will fight his points, but Chong-wei will finish it.
Yeah, and I agree with you, but I honestly thought after that error on serve that the mind had gone with Sugiyato and that he...
No, he will fight.
Yeah, that was
He will
good.
fight.
Great attacking play. Sugiyato really is reading which side the smashes are coming. He's reading it very well indeed. He just simply can't cope with it.
No. There's not only the fact that he's hitting well, but he's also hitting very steep, if you notice. They are very steep, the smashes.
Slot.
Yeah.
Service over.
2 points away from a 7th consecutive title and a 10th title in total for Lee Chong-wei here at his home event, the Malaysian Open. Yeah, the clenched fist, you rarely see such emotional celebration from Lee Chong-wei. But he says to himself, he pumps his fist and says, 1 more point. That's going wide, and Lee Chong-wei wins a 10th Malaysian Open title, a 7th consecutive. A moment to take in the enormity of what he has achieved. 11 finals here at his home event. Once again, he is champion. And he's won the title without dropping a game. In his 12th Premier Superseries tournament final, in just his 13th Premier event. Lee Chong-wei, who was so disappointed at losing the final last week in Seoul in South Korea to Chen Long, well, they always say the test of a champion is how they bounce back. And Lee Chong-wei has bounced back in style. No one's ever doubted his quality. And today, he has given us a champion performance. 21-19, 21-9 in 47 minutes. Well, the fans have supported him all the way through. There's baby Kingston. I'm not sure he quite understands yet what Daddy has achieved. But he seems pretty happy nonetheless. What a lovely, lovely moment. Well, some dancers in the centre of the arena entertaining the fans before the prize presentation, which will get underway in just a moment. Morton, before that happens, obviously it's been a sensational week here in Kuala Lumpur. Any specific treasured moment as far as you're concerned? Best match or best moment?
No, not really. I think it's been great, all of it. I actually really have enjoyed it.
Well,
I have.
I think it's been absolutely sensational. It really has. And all credit to the Malaysian Open, who have stepped up to the plate, having become a premier Super Series event. Well, the dignitaries make their way as best they can for the prize presentation. I think for me, probably my outstanding moment, the emergence of a new men's doubles partnership on the world stage. Lee Chong-wei, well, rewrites the record books time and time again. His 36th Super Series title. Tommy Sugiarto, well, he can take pride in having reached his first ever Premier Super Series final.
And what a first set it was.
He was magnificent in the first set. In fact, I thought that there could be an upset at one stage, but the great Lee Chong-wei found the answers at the right time. Well, I'm sure Tommy Sugiarto's father, Ichuk, will be watching this with enormous pride as well. Tommy Sugiarto, the number 4 seed, fought bravely, especially in the opening game. Well, after the first round defeat a week ago in Seoul, he too has bounced back. But Lee Chong-wei stands on top of a Super Series tournament podium for a 36th time. A 10th time that he's won the Malaysian Open. From the Prime Minister's wife, Lee Chong-wei. Lee Chong-wei, who topped the prize money list for 2013, is already on top of the prize money list for 2014. Having been runner-up last week and winner here this week at the Malaysian Open. Prize money is very important to players to be able to make a living, but I think for Lee Chong-wei, the pride of winning a 10th Malaysian Open title is perhaps even more treasured.
Yeah, it weighs a bit more.
champion once again. A 7th consecutive title here at his home event, a 10th title in total. Well, as all the dignitaries and the 2 finalists from the men's singles all pose for the photographers, we can reflect back on our 5 finals this afternoon. All started with women's singles, and the Olympic champion Li Shuirui, the #1 seed, defeated her compatriot Wang Shexian, the #2 seed, the Asian Games gold medalist. Only final where the #1 and 2 seeds contested the final. The victory in 2 straight games, 21-16, 21-17. Then it was women's doubles, and Bao Yixin and Tang Xinhua. My goodness me, what a start to their partnership. This, their 7th consecutive title. Won last week in Seoul in South Korea. Have won this week. They only played 5 tournaments last year. They won all 5 last year and all 2 tournaments this year. They are a pair of the present and most definitely for the future as well. Then came men's doubles and 2 unseeded combinations, both appearing in their first ever Premier Super Series final. And it was Goh Vi Shen and Lim Kim Hwa of Malaysia who thrilled the fans here in Putra Stadium in Kuala Lumpur. 2 straight games coming from behind in the second to win 21-19, 21-18. Then it was mixed doubles, and it was the Olympic silver medalists against the Olympic bronze medalists. The Olympic bronze medalists from Denmark had won the title a year ago. For Chu Chen and Ma Jin, they were beaten finalists 2 years ago. This year, they went one better. They won, defeating last year's champions in 3 games, 1 hour and 9 minutes, 21-13 in the decider. And then, as we've just witnessed in the men's singles, Lee Chong-wei, the world #1, defeated Tommy Sugiyato, the world #4. For Lee Chong-wei, a 10th title at his home event, appearing in his 11th final here. What a tournament it's been, what a record for Lee Chong-wei. 14 straight points from 2-4 down in the second game. And from that moment on, there was only going to be one winner. Well, there you have confirmation of all 5 finals. And of course, 3 titles to China, but 2 titles to the hosts, Malaysia, in the form of the men's doubles and the men's singles. It really has been a terrific week here in Kuala Lumpur. Of course, the Super Series moves on, and the next event will be the All England Championships in March. I very much hope you'll be able to join us for the next of the Super Series. But in the meantime, from Morton Frost, myself, Jill Clark, and all the team in Kuala Lumpur, bye for now.
On my right, Tan Sinhua and Boy Exin, China. Service over. Service over. Sixteen.